What up, boys and girls? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Sai, you're the first one here. Goddamn. You're not sleeping, man? Nice to see you guys in the morning. Oh my god, it's a really good time. Really good time. So the reason why I was this early because, well, we'll make this a longer stream, because I have a limited time in my bucket. I said bucket. Hey, but anyways, we're gonna do this correctly now. We're gonna do the prediction ban list for the month of February, and we're gonna do this or talk about this correctly. So, grab your tools, boys and girls. We will talk about this prediction ban list. Like, am I getting short? Sorry, I can't. Yeah, that's much better, right? Much better. So, I already prepared like a small draft with regards to the prediction ban list for February. February. So before that, check this one out. Here. If ever we'll finish early, we'll go and grind ourselves in the game, or check out the newer cards. Either way, it's still pretty good though. So yeah. Let's see here. Am I doing this correctly? Yes, I did. Stream looks good. Great job. Alright. So what I said earlier is this. Sorry. Alright, so we're gonna do the prediction ban list, boys and girls. I made a draft already. So tell me what are your thoughts with regards to my ban list for the month of February. Now there isn't like a forbidden list here because I don't know, the current format that we are in, or the current meta that we're in, it's kinda fair. It's kind of balanced. There's a lot of variety of the decks, which is pretty good. I don't want to complain, even though the Tenpai is running 9 copies of Max C. Nevertheless, it is still pretty healthy though. The thing here, so let's go into the decks first, and we'll upload this one in YouTube if ever we'll finish early. Okay, so first off, let's go to the unlimited section. So the cards that I want to put back to 3 copies are these cards here. So Gamma needs to be put back to 3 copies. Now the reason for this is because there's a lot of hand traps nowadays, and people are, well, it's easy enough to go. Now I was thinking, I didn't thought about also that if you're going second and if you have a copy of Gamma, then you'll have a problem as well. So if ever you have a Molcharmy plus a Max C plus a Gamma on search, then you'll have a problem basically. But so the reason why I want this back to 3 copies is so that if ever you're going up against a deck that runs a Max C or an Hash Blossom, or any form of hand trap whatsoever, you can just negate it with the Gamma. But now that I think of it, if you draw this from the Molcharmies or the Maxis, you're gonna have a hard time. So probably I'm gonna remove this or put this back to semi-limited if ever. We're gonna put this one in semi-limited. Fujiwara, what's up, man? What's up? How you doing? Good morning today. Have you had a good morning? You had a good morning. So typically it's just a rough sketch with regards to the jet here. We'll talk about this in the semi-limited. At least we're gonna put that one in the semi-limited, but I have a big feeling that February is gonna be a big thing for Master Duel because it's basically the 3 years anniversary for Master Duel, so it's gonna be a big thing. So prominently there's gonna be like pretty good decks coming into the game, pretty good supports from older decks as well, and possibly we'll have pretty good ban lists as well, if ever that is true. So maybe in a couple of days from now we'll have the ban list up. For now, we'll talk about the cards. You feel free for you guys to comment in the section. Comment down below if ever you want a card to be placed in the unlimited section, the limited or whatsoever for this prediction ban list. We're gonna upload this video later if ever we're gonna finish, and then we're gonna play some games if ever we're gonna finish anyway. Or we're gonna test out newer decks, which is pretty good. I think the Ryuji cards are pretty good nowadays because they have some good synergies or newer cards that they got released in the OCG. So hopefully we'll tackle that one once we finish this. So Gamma's out of the question here on the unlimited because it might be a pretty good starter as well, or a pretty good counter to some of the decks against you. If your opponent has a Molcharmi, a Maxi, and then a Gamma, that would be so bad. But hey. Okay, so the remaining cards we have here is the Sprite Blue, Sprite Jet. The reason why I want this back, or one of these cards of 3 copies, is because, well, typically this is one of the decks that encounter high-level decks, if I would say. So if ever you summon the Gigantic Sprite to the field, which is a pretty good card to have on the field, the reason being is because this restricts your opponent from summoning level 2s, rank 2s, or even link to monsters on the field, which is kind of nuts. If you're going up against Sparking Snake Eyes, they can summon those level or high-level monsters. If you're going up against Yubel, those level 10s can't touch the field if ever that would be the case. So this is a pretty good card to have on the field if ever that would be the case. The problem being is their attack power isn't that grand, but at least you'll have the advantage of the Sprite Blue, Sprite Jet, and gaining access or an easy access to the Gigantic. So that's one of the reasons there. At least we already have Sprite Starter as 3 copies. That's still pretty good though. Gold Zark probably gonna be down to 1 once Malice hits. I don't think they'll unlimit it. At the moment, I think it'll be like a couple of months from now before we'll see Malice into the meta. As of now, I'm thinking of like decks that can counter Yubel at this point on. So what I'm thinking is, and this is based from my own experience with Master Duel putting cards into the ban list. So it's either they're gonna up a deck that can counter a specified archetype by the next month, or they're gonna like bump up the power level of one old deck that needs that support for the next month. So newer archetypes need support, like what they did to, if I can remember correctly, oh my god, I forgot the I forgot what I was prepared for this, guy. Sorry, I was really prepared for this. So there was no, it wasn't. Although Quick Launch was already here before. I forgot what it is, but it wasn't like D-Link though. But they got a specified support for one archetype before it was released. So let me check this one out first. Hold on. Prosperity to 1, Siphon Gear Gamma to 1, Lightning Storm to 1, Trick Starlight Stage, November, Silva. Sorry about this, guys. I am just checking this one out at the moment. I forgot really what deck that I wanted to place here because... No, never mind. Anyway, so let's go back to this one. Anywho, yeah, the reason for this, if Gold Zark is when Malice comes in, when Malice comes in, I do think that they're gonna, you know what, you might be correct, Fujiwara. If ever, let's say March will be in the next, so let's say Malice will be here by March or probably April. So I think there's no point, right, in putting them to 3 copies and then removing them again by the next month. That would be so bad, right? I mean, it wouldn't make sense if ever that would be the case. Wouldn't, right? Would it? So yeah, let's remove this for the Gold Zark and just add some other cards here that would be kind of significant. So at the moment, what I'm thinking of is just Sprite Blue. It was supposed to be Gamma, but I don't think that there's a significance to Gamma on 3 copies if ever in a format that, you know, Max Tenpai has the up to full the 3 copies of Maxi. I do think though that Maxi will be semi-limited or limited by the next month, if ever that would be the situation, because at the moment Tenbai is just capitalizing on the 3 copies of Maxi. If ever Maxi would be on like 1 or 2 copies, I think some people would run them still in the deck, but it would be less, you know. It would be less, or it would be the next best like Molchami card. And if ever that would happen, if they would remove Maxi entirely, then it would be like an overall to most of the decks, because I like I said in a previous video before, we're gonna have some rogue decks climb up into the meta. Although Molchamis are here already, but it's not really like, it's not maxi in a sense. It's not maxi. You can just play around it. It can easily be played around. Whereas maxi is basically every time you spell summon, you draw a card, or your opponent draws a card, which is kind of nuts. But hey, so what cards can we put back here to 3 copies that would not be that won't be too overpowered or too unfair to put back to 3 copies? Give me your thoughts, guys, if ever you have some ideas. Because I've seen so far in the limited and the semi-limited section for Macedol, there isn't like a significant one that we could place, or we can also place Italy here. Another good card. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of probably like a con for having 3 copies of emergency teleport. Other than this being used for punks, I do think that there's some significance for it, possibly for some other decks that uses psychic monsters. But let's see. You know, there's no significance, right? But so far, I'm just thinking of another archetype that would put some of them 3 copies. I know for a fact we don't want to put Nadir Servant back to 3 copies, because that card is nuts. Remember what happened before when Nadir Servant was on 3 copies and then they placed it back to 2 because Labyrinth was capitalizing on the 3 copies of Nadir Servant, and they were just so unhappy with it. So it's either this. I don't see any other card though. Maybe Silent Mining back to 3 copies? I'm not sure. But so far, Italy is used in Ritual Beast. Oh yeah! Forgot about Ritual Beast. Why not, right? I mean, Ritual Beast is still a pretty good deck to play. Not many actually plays this, but it will force people to play Ritual Beast and some other banished card decks if ever Fiendsmith is going to be in the game by next month. Plus, it is a pretty good strategy as well for Ritual Beast. At least it will be like an up to the tier. But it's not the starter. It's not the starter, but it brings out the cards that you need for Ritual Beast. It might be kind of significant, right? I do think that Shifter needs to be back to 2 or 3 copies, because this card is just so broken. If ever we're gonna place this back to like a higher number. But I do think that Banlist would capitalize on this, plus a copy of the Gold Sark, if ever that is placed back to a significant number. So, what other cards we have here in the semi-limited section? Aliber, we have Anti-Spell Fragrance, Called By. Ooh, what if we put Called By here? Which is kind of nuts, right? But I don't think there's some significance to it. Silent Mining is another good card as well for Malice. Dark Beckoning Beast. No, I don't think that Yubel needs another power up for the deck. But so far, let's just say we're gonna put Italy and one of the Sprite Jets or Sprite Blue to 3 copies, or both. Either way, they're still pretty good though. It's not gonna be like a meta type of thing, but they are gonna be more playable now than ever. I love my Kashtira stun, so I don't do that. That's bad. That is bad, man. I decked someone out and got rid their whole entire deck. Oh my god. You are Evil, bro. You are evil. You're very evil. Why would you do that? But anyway, so let's just work our way with just the Sprite Blue, Sprite Jet, and then the emergency teleport. I'm not sure about the Gold Sark though. At the moment, I think another deck would capitalize on 3 copies of this if ever, or need. I think Branded will capitalize with this definitely if ever this is on 3 copies. So at the moment, yeah, let's not like put that one on 3 copies. But so far, these 3 cards are going to be unlimited. There's not any more that I can change with the format now. Because some of the decks really would gain the advantage if ever they will be placed on 3 copies, or some of their cards will be placed on 3 copies. They would actually be pretty good in the format now. So that is our unlimited section. Alright, let's save that. Let's move on to the semi-limited. Now, the semi-limited has a couple of cards here. So, first of all, there we go. So, I placed this one here as more Yubels. Oh yeah, I placed this one as, yeah, back to semi-limited. Yeah, significance for this, I did not thought about Malice to be coming out. If ever Malice will be here by March or April, then yeah, there's no reason, right? There's no reason, right, that they're gonna place this back to 2 copies if ever, and then remove another copy by the next few months or so. But yeah, let's just put this one here in case. But anyways, so Subside Lotus, we have Spirit of Yubel, Nightmare Throne, and Nightmare Pain. One of these cards are going to be semi-limited just to lessen the power level of Yubel by the next month. That is my own insight. What are your insight, guys? So far, these are one of the strongest cards in the Yubel archetype that needs to be toned down a bit, just to make room for the new Fiendsmith, or because typically you can run the Fiendsmith in any type of deck. Their engine is just so crazy. But with regards to the cards for the Fiendsmith archetype on what they'll bring into the Master Duel scene, it would be something else, I guess. So we'll just expect that we'll have the Fiendsmith engine added into the game by next month. That's it, basically. So for now, Samsara Lotus, in my own opinion, is hopefully going to be semi-limited because this is very, very strong for a starter. Not to mention Spirit of Yubel can easily be summoned to the field if ever during battle phase. Another thing here, Nightmare Throne can gain access to 2 cards if ever one is popped. Really great. And Nightmare Pain gains advantage from the pop and forces your opponent from attacking. I mean. So one of these cards are going to be semi-limited, I guess, or like 2. I don't really know, but so far that's what I'm expecting the format or the balance is going to be for next month. Now, with regards to the Tenpais, I had a list before for last month though, or for the month of January, but I did kind of forget on what cards to place here. So far, what I'm thinking is the Kaimen, the Sangan Summoning, and the Chundra to 1. So far, they hit Chundra and the Sangan Summoning to 1 for the month of January, which was pretty good, pretty nice. At least the power level for Tenpai got lower, but they're still pretty playable though because of the new Multrami cards. Even so, I do think another hit would be kind of significant, but not too deadly, of course. If this would be on 1 copy, that might change the deck entirely. But if you put this on 2 copies, at least their power level goes down a bit, or they're gonna be toned down. So Spirit and Nightmare Pain are usually run at 2 in Yubel Fiendsmith. I really hope they hit Lotus or Throne. Yeah, that would be my pretty good guess as well. But let's see. Do they have another good starter if ever you're running a Fiendsmith? If ever you're running a Fiendsmith Yubel deck? Let me see here. Let me go get a quick. So in the OCG for the Fiendsmith and Yubel, oh, not even. Oh, right, not. So people are just running Spirit of Yubel on 2 copies, even though that it's not like semi-limited in the OCG. Really, OCG has set rotation. Wow, that is unfair. A really unfair card. All right, and they're still using it with the Kashtiras. Not too bad still, but very powerful. And with the Malcharmis. Really hate Malcharmis. Anyway, so actually I think Pain is usually run at 1. Nightmare Pain, you can run it at 1 though, or run it at 2. I've seen some builds now that they're running 1 or 2s, so that might be the case in the next format. So probably we'll see this on 2 or on 1 copy by the next month, which is alright. A little bit okay though if you're running pure Yubel Unchained. Oh, we forgot about one thing though. We forgot about Unchained. Yeah, we forgot about Unchained. Probably this. What are your thoughts? So far, I'm putting this into 2 copies. No, power level would be kinda still playable, but it would be less significant now because they're running 2 copies of Sarvara. But it can easily be searched. That's what I'm thinking. So even so, it's still pretty playable. And Lord Yama is still accessible to us on 3 copies. So yeah, I would take this at 1 copy or 2, either way. That's still pretty good though. It will cut down the power level for Unchained generally, but so far we don't see players play Unchained generally. So they're just putting that one on Yubel decks. So might as well gonna put this one there. So that is it for the Yubel hits, the Tenpai hit. We have no other significant hits for the Tenpai at the moment. Now going down to the 2 cards. So Shifter, I have a 50-50 shot that they will hit this one for the next month or hit. They're gonna increase the power level of Shifter by the next month, just to, like, you know, capitalize this on banishing cards and to prepare ourselves for Malice in the long run. Either this or some other cards that can help out the Malice archetype. Either this or the Gold Sark would be on 3 copies. One of those things. And then Maxi, the most controversial card for the game. So with the new Fowalos cards, or was it the Fowalos? Yes, for the new Fowalos cards, people are running 3 copies of Maxi, 3 copies of Fowalos, and maybe the other Perulia, I think. They run that on a deck. So far, I didn't really like the other card, the Perulia. I do think that running the Fowalos and Maxi is enough, because if you're running 3, it'll tend to break if you're going first. It's a really bad card if ever you're going first. So yeah. So what if Maxi will be semi-limited or limited by the next month? Then people would still run the Fowalos and then the number of Maxis that you usually have. Because what I've seen so far in the OCG, because we're basing this in the OCG most of the time, people are running this still on a significant number. And I even saw one of my locals deck back in the Philippines that they're running still a copy of Maxi, even though they're semi-limited or limited. So it's still pretty usable in most of the decks though, but to an extent. But anyways, yeah, that is basically it. I'm pretty sure they're gonna hit this. I think the addition to the Malcharmi cards this month was just a test run on how the game, or the Yu-Gi-Oh game would work if they have 3 copies of Maxi and 3 copies of Fowalos. I do think some other people would disagree with having the 3 copies of Maxi with the Fowalos. And I think some other people are still very happy that they have Maxi and they still have 3 copies of Fowalos. But, you know, depends on the perspective of the person, I guess. But yeah, that is our semi-limited section. Let's move up to our limited section. So save that one. All right. So for the limited section, we have here a couple of cards. Now, you might be wondering why I placed these cards here. They're not really like the go-to deck nowadays, but they're still very powerful though. I really hate this deck, to be honest. If your opponent is going first and they have this, it's basically an auto win in most cases. This is so unfair. This searches out a card, this summons a monster to their side of the field, and then you can just burn your opponent, or burn your opponent. And then, well, your gimmick puppet is unaffected by monster effect, which is any continuous spell or field spell that protects your monsters from any other monster effects is very unfair. So this needs to be like toned down a bit to like semi-limited or limited, because this is just so powerful. I have a 50-50 thought that this might get hit, because this is a pretty strong card as well. You can easily dump to the graveyard and then bring it back. Special summon a level 8 from your deck to the field, which is a pretty good card as well. And yeah, there are a lot of good cards that can put this back, that can put this in the graveyard easily. Then we have the C40. Semi-limiting or limiting this would be so great. Having to put counters in your opponent's monster and then just summon this to the field and then wipe your entire opponent's side of the field just with this card is kind of nuts. Plus, you get a +1 from the draw from if ever you destroyed a monster with a counter, which is very formidable. That's basically it. Also, oh no, wow, hello. Gimmick puppets aren't doing enough to get put on. Alright. The Banlist. I know. That's why this... Honestly, I just wanted either this to be here, because there are some situations where, although in the format that we're in, Gimmick Puppet isn't doing that well, but I've seen some good potential for this in the next month or so. Because yeah, this is still very powerful for a card. This is just a 50-50 one, and this might be like a 70-30 putting into the ban list. I'm just putting cards that are quite unfair though. But you would also consider the barrier cards, which is a pretty good strategy with most of the decks nowadays. So barrier cards that I'm thinking of, I don't think the only deck that runs Drought is is what's the deck again? Madolches. The Madolches are the only deck that runs the barrier statue of the Drought, and I think that's basically it, right? Oh yeah, the dark barrier statue are run by Chimeras, which is puppets die to Maxi. Oh, definitely, I would say. But that's what I'm thinking, because if ever they're gonna hit Maxi by the next month, this would be pretty good. This would be a pretty good deck to play. But nevertheless, we still have Fualo, so it might be like, you know, it's like a 50-50 shot anyway. But yeah, that's my insight for that. But that's my insight for these cards here anyway. So with regards to Arias, pretty strong card. Although I love the Labyrinth archetype, but this is just so this is such a useful card for the Labyrinth archetype. Having to just dump this card to the graveyard and then use a trap card during that turn 0, and then you can just summon your monster to the field, and then or use any trap card for that pattern during that turn is quite insane. Second of all, you can summon this to the field from the graveyard if your opponent chains a monster with or chains anything to your Labyrinth monster or your normal trap card. Was it? Normal trap card or a Labyrinth card. Yeah, it's so good. You have an extra body, extra fodder for a Synchro Summon for a Chaos Angel or whatever. You can just sacrifice this for a Link monster. Either way, you have a ton of cards that you have a ton of benefits that you can have with just the Arias. I usually run this on 3 copies in my deck because it's just so good. But nevertheless, you know, it's just a slim chance. I would just put this one here. I mean, toning down the Labyrinth archetype is another thing, even though they're not really like it needs skill, to be honest. Then rollback. Now I had this issue before with regards to rollback, but not much. Like there's only like significant decks that run rollback. 60 card piles, Labyrinth decks run this because it's easy enough to dump to the graveyard or send to the graveyard by Labyrinth card effects, or with the help of your very own reasoning tree, monster gate, or even grass. This can easily be sent to the graveyard. Or oh yeah, I forgot one card. We're gonna put one in the forbidden list later on, but so far this is my limited list. It's not really like like Gran or whatsoever. Arias is really good, but I don't like hitting tier 2 decks on the Banlist. Alright, you might have a point on that one. Now this is quite interesting. At least we have more insights with regards to the Banlist. I would like to see Lubellion go to 1 with all the branded. Oh yeah, LADD. Really? To be honest with you guys, I haven't like tackled brandeds at the moment, or the new brandeds with the Light and Darkness Dragon, but I heard they're pretty good though. Rollback to 1 doesn't hurt the degenerate decks that dump it to the. Oh, Beatrice, yes, that one was the thing that I'm thinking of. So we'll probably have one forbidden card. So we're gonna go for Beatrice. Beatrice is very powerful for a format that runs on Fiendsmith. Limit Phantom. Oh yes, we limit Phantom. I forgot about Phantom. What did I forget? I think that's it. That's it. Basically, that's it. Yeah, that's it. And then we have Phantom. Yes. Definitely Phantom, because that card is broken on 2 copies. It's an easy Varudras on the field if you have 2 copies of Phantom. So, Beatrice is gonna be on Forbidden. Phantom is gonna be unlimited. I really forgot about this, to be honest. But I'm thinking of the other Yubel cards. Now we got the Phantom. That's understandable. So the only card that I want forbidden is, and thank you for talking about it. Yes, the Beatrice. Limit Chundra or Kaimin. Chundra is already limited. I was gonna do the prediction balance for the month of January last month, but yeah. Yeah, at least we got it. Limit Chundra or Kaimin. I think Kaimin is a 1 to semi-limit, or was it limited that I place it? Yeah, either way, semi-limit or limited, that would be a pretty good card to tone down. But I think if you're gonna put Tenpais or the Sangan Kaimin to 1, I think the Tenpai deck would struggle a lot if ever that would be the case. But do I see some builds, or can Tenpai... Let's see first. I'm gonna check first a variant for the deck in the OCG that runs Chundra on, or the Kaimin on 1 copy. So far, I haven't seen any other... Oh, they run Fiendsmith. Wow, that is amazing. So anything can be run with... Anything can be ran with Fiendsmith now. This is annoying. Okay, so Kaimin to 1, that might be a pretty good still, because that is unfortunate. Well, typically the Fiendsmith archetype is a very strong one, and having a 1 copy of Kaimin isn't too bad, because I've seen the builds here are running 1 Kaimin and they're running Fiendsmith alongside it, and they're still looking good in most tournaments. So 3rd and 4th place, goddamn, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty strong for the deck. Limit Beckoning Beast. Also pretty good. We'll put that one there. Parking Island is they're already running it on 1 copy anyway. I do think that limiting a copy of... What am I doing? Toning down a copy of Volcanics is the best way, because the Ponix, they're running on 1 copy still, or maybe we can put the Ponix on 2 copies. I think, yeah, Ponix or Volcanics to 2 copies, but I don't think Island needs to be hit because they're running only 1 copy of Island. Okay, let's just put Island on 1 copy. Because I've seen some builds as well that they're running 2 copies of Fire King Sanctuary and then Fire King Island on 2 copies. So I think Island would be a pretty good card to have on 1. At least toning down the Fire King Snake Eyes archetype. Dark Hydra, I don't let's not put Paijo at the moment if we're gonna run. Just in case. I think Paijo would be the best starter for the deck. I think Kaimen is the annoying one, the only annoying card for the deck. The Sangen Kaimen and the Sangen Summoning are the most annoying ones in the Tenpai archetype. So far, I don't really have the. I don't think Paijo isn't that crazy. It's the Chundra that you need to worry about though. But Dark Beckoning Beast, that might be a thing. Dark Beckoning. How many copies does Dark Beckoning have at the moment? Oh, they're still on 2 copies. Oh, not too bad. If we're gonna run 1 copy of this, I think that's another card that you need to tone down as well. But this is still pretty good though for sprites. Yeah. Okay, forget about sprites. But yeah, let's put Dark Beckoning Beast out there. They have 9 maxi, they will not struggle with the limits. Well, that is true though. I like Semi-Ponyx more. Semi-Ponyx, Lotus, and Nightmare Throne. Yeah. 2 does fuck all. But yeah, anyways, that is it. For any other ideas, guys, come on. Who the fuck runs 3 Beckoning Beasts? I think. How many copies does a typical Sprite deck have? I don't know, Sprite doesn't really do anything. But yeah, at least what's more significant for the sprites nowadays, if they're gonna be increased with the blue or the jet, Beckoning Beast is just like an add-on. I think they're still using the Hero Kid though, that can be spell summoned to the field if you summon them. Yeah, nevertheless, yeah, Dark Beckoning Beast needs to be limited to 1. And any other cards that we need to forbidden. Unlimited Jet and Blue, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of a while ago. We already placed that one there in the, where was it? For the unlimited section. So there we go. Semi-limit Swamp Frog? Eh? Swamp Frog? Ah, this one. Bro, remember the time that we had this on 2 copies? People were not so happy when the... But I do think so, that this back to 2 copies or 3 copies would put Sprite back into tier list, or in the tier 3, I guess. This is a very powerful card. I remember when this was on 3 copies and then everyone was so happy on how Sprites was just making plays with just like 1 Sprite Frog, or one Swap Frog, Sprite Frog, 1 Swap Frog. So the next month they had Swap Frog to 2 copies, and still people were not happy because they were doing some plays for the Sprite archetype. So by the next month, they placed this card to 1 copy afterwards, and then everyone was so good. They were not anymore. They were not even like talking about it now, and then they were so happy that Sprite got nerfed to an extent because of the Swap Frog, but still very powerful. Frog technology was so fun. Oh yes, it was so fun. One of my fun decks to play in the Sprite format. Really good though. But you need probably, yeah, we're gonna put Swap Frog there. I mean, why not, right? Another good deck to counter some of the upcoming format, or the upcoming metas, the upcoming decks for Master Duel. Why not, right? Let know, a power up for the sprites. I would think Sprite could go back to full power and it wouldn't even be tier 1. I don't think that it would be tier 1 in the decks that we are having right now. But it would be like tier 3 at best. If ever they'll have like an additional cards pumped up to a significant number. So that's it. Never would I would expect Sprite to be on tier 1 if ever they're gonna increase the numbers for the Sprite archetype. Now, it might be though if, and only if, there's 1 card that they would release from the ban list. That is, I forgot the name. I forgot the name. And that is, I forgot the name. Goddamn, forgot the name. Or is that other card? Was it also a frog? It was also a frog, right? This boy right here. If this comes back to the game, we'll be seeing this with the Sprite starter, the Bluetooth 2, the Jetta 2, and this on the field. It would be a possible tier 1. That is my expectation for the deck, if ever. That's it. You just need this in the field, and your sprites with the Melfies, you're pretty good with most of the decks, definitely. That's it. That's basically it. Substitute, I don't think people are running Substitute at the moment. I think the most significant ones is this boy right here and this boy right here. Although they might increase the number of Nimble cards, if ever, but I don't see that would happen in the near future. Because the Nimble cards are quite insane for the Sprite archetype though. Level 2 Nimbar. What am I doing? I can't spell. Nimble. The Beaver is annoying. The Frog is annoying. Those two cards, at best, are annoying. No Toad, and the deck is... We can't have the Toad back with Elf. I know, that's why I'm saying. The Toad is such a powerhouse for the Sprite archetype. Really, really good, I would say. Just control a card that your opponent just used is so... Oh, what's the term I'm looking for? Disgusting. Rico, what up, man? How you doing? Beaver can go back to 3. Beaver, bro. The thing about the Nimble Beavers is it is a good pair. Even with the one copy of Swap Frog, and then you place Beaver back to 3, it's gonna be crazy for sprites. That's it. Even if you put Jet to 2, Blue to 2, and you still have this to 3, and then Frog to 1, it's still very playable. We'll be seeing another tier 3 deck again for the Sprite archetype. It's either that or the Jet or the Blue, either way. But I think the Nimble is more powerful on a couple of numbers. Rigo, thank you for the follow, man. You can see Toad, it's a good with Elf and Swap. Yeah, that's what Huna is saying a while ago. Bahamut Shark. Oh yeah, I forgot about Bahamut Shark. Yes, Bahamut Shark into the Toad was such a play as well for the Sprite archetype. I don't... Was it for level 4s? Level 4s, right? Because Bahamut Shark was an easy access for shark decks. So 2 level 4 water monsters, and then summon level 3 or lower water monster, and then you summon this boy right here, and then that's it. Very formidable for an end board for sharks. But I do think we have all of the supports for sharks, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do think we have some supports for sharks. What happened? What happened? But anyway, so that's my insight. So we have the semi-limit here. Where am I? Let's see here. What happened? Am I missing something? Hey, Rico, thank you for the raid. What up, man? So, back to the topic with regards to this. So this is our semi-limited. It's quite a lot, man. That got me. That got me weirded out. But anyway, so we got some good ideas from the chat, anyways. So Ponix, semi-limited. We got also this. Wanted to support the community for Master Duel. Bro, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You can even give out a card here that if you want to put in the ban list. We're doing the prediction ban list for the month of February though. Let's see if this would be the case for the next month, because February will be a big thing by next month though. Limit Imseti? Imseti? I'm not sure about that, man. This boy right here? I mean, it's just an engine. Unless you're gonna run this with Stun decks, then it would be a pretty good card. Barrier Statues doesn't really, isn't really like doing too well at the moment. Because I think the only barrier cards The only barrier statue cards that are significant nowadays are this boy right here and this boy right here. This, and this are only ran by stun decks generally. The only cards that Horus is gonna be okay. Yeah, Horus is gonna be okay. They don't really. Horus is a pretty good engine to, or a pretty good support for rogue decks. That's it. Pretty good engine to such an extent that they just want this remain on 3 copies. They don't really want to hit this. But so far, the bear statues, the only significant ones. Demi Chaos, thank you for the follow. Really like it. So, bear statue, this and this are the only significant ones at the moment because they are easy to be summoned by. First, Madolches can easily summon this with the Vernicel archetype. And second, we have the Abyss that can be summoned. The Abyss that can be summoned by the Chimera archetype, which is, they don't really like use this though because typically this is a brick in the deck. What I'm seeing so far is it's either you run this or a copy of what was it? The other illusion monster that I keep on using or spamming to the board, other than the barrier statue. Where was it? Where's that pretty lady? That pretty lady that I keep on using on the field. Yeah, damn, I forgot that. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Was it an illusion monster or was it like another thing? I don't think that was an illusion monster. Horus is cringe. Horus is okay. Where was it? Yes, this girl right here. So this is much better than the statue. Still very powerful, but not to an extent that it is quite unfair though, and your opponent can't do anything. That's it. But yeah. The statues are pretty good for a hit, but not to an extent. What's some other significant ones? Because so far, our format in Master Duel is kind of healthy though. I would agree to that. How about you guys? What do you think about the format that we're in? I do think that this wide variety of decks in the format is pretty good, but not to an extent that it will be so overpowered or so powerful. Now, Tenpais at the moment is in tier 2 because they got hit quite a lot, and I don't recommend referencing Master Duel meta as a tier list or with the tier list because it's basically just a number of the people just running those decks in the game, or in tournaments. But so far, I would see the power level would agree with the tier list, some sort. But so far, I would see some potential decks that would be pretty good by next month is Snake Eyes Fire Kings, Yubel, and so probably just basically the Snake Eyes would be like bumped up to a certain level if ever Fiendsmith is going to be. Fiendsmith is going to be a pretty good engine for the next month. That's it. And seeing that it's going to be like the 3rd anniversary for Master Duel though, I do see some potential with some other useful cards. Now, we're just missing some other cards as well, or some other archetype as well. I think we're done with the Phantom Nightmare set. So far, I'm looking into some other. Rage of the Abyss isn't doing too much, to be honest. Legacy of Destruction, I think we're Phantom Nightmare, I think we're done with all the cards. Correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I'm wrong here, because I think we already got all the cards here from Ban Maxi. Lol. I think semi-limiting or limiting it would be still a pretty good card to play though. If you're gonna ban Maxi, like I said earlier, there's gonna be a total overall with the deck, or for many decks. That's it. Many rogue decks that spams cards through the field would benefit quite a lot with no Maxi. Although you have the Mulcharmies, you might say there's still Mulcharmies, there's still basically Maxi, but Maxi is quite different. You know what happened to, if you notice in the TCG when the Mulcharmies came along, they were introduced to a newer form of Maxi. It wasn't like Maxi, but it's still a form of Maxi though. They were still tweaking some decks out because of the Mulcharmies, but yeah, it made them rethink the strategy for the game. Although, but I think there's only one counter to it for the TCG. I think the 3 copies of crossout was. I never thought that crossout in the TCG was 3 copies. That was nice. I would like to see that one in Master Duel though. Although we did see that one before when crossout was in the game, and I think they semi-limit it on release, which is kind of crazy. But still, they're very useful. And then afterwards, they just limit it, just downright semi-limited, or just limit it afterwards, because you can cross out another cross out from your deck. If you don't know, 3 cross outs, 1 called by 3 Ash. That's the best way to go. We got Charmy now. We can heal. I do think that Maxi is more impactful than the Charmies, so I do think that the next decks that summon quite a lot would benefit quite well without the Maxi. That's it. That's my own opinion with regards to it. But I might be wrong, because it might be still pretty good though. It might still be the same, even though that we don't have any more Maxis, but we'll get them with Charmies. Yeah, it would still be the same, but I would lean towards to, rogue decks would be pretty good. It would be pretty good that spam cards to the deck, to the field. One of which would be what was that other one? One of which will also be Synchrons, if ever. That is one strong archetype. So yeah. But anyways, for that, waiting for Azamina, bro. I'm waiting for it as well. A while ago, or a couple of streams ago, we tested out Azamina, and it was so nice with the White Forest. Now I know that White Forest isn't the best way to play it, but it is your go-to card for the deck, and it was very powerful though. The newer cards as well kind of help a lot for the deck, but as I've seen some combos online, it's just so long. I mean, it's like you're playing almost Rikas at that point on, which I don't really like. It's not really a bother to me if ever you're gonna play it, because it is White Forest, and I do love White Forest as a deck. But overall, it's the combos are just too long. I mean, that's basically it. Would you go into a deck that runs so long for a combo, and then end up with some whatever card in the field that can only pop with less negations, but there's an interruption but less negations? I don't think there's how can I say this? I don't think that there's any advantage of any sort from that. But it might be me. I think Azamina might be pretty good for some people. I don't know, but even though I love the White Force archetype, I don't see it as some sort of a go-to deck for me. So I'm looking at the OCG tier list here. Blue Eyes and the newer cards. The Primate, was it? Primate was actually the best one there. Orcus came back, and then Ryzel. Oh yeah, Malice is also here as well. I never thought Memento would be another good deck to run in the format in the OCG. But I feel like it'll be a year. I know, right? Azamina is great with the White Forest. In my opinion, that is one of the best variants for White Forest, as what I've seen so far, and as what I've tested so far. White Forest with the new Azamina support is crazy strong. I would somewhat agree to that, 50-50, because I haven't tackled the deck in my own experience. I only tested it to an extent, so I can't really differentiate at that point on. So yeah, I would take your word for it if you're playing that one in real life or whatsoever, or in TCG. Same Dragon Maid support will be incoming soon. Oh, the Dragon Maid support, yes. The new Dragon Maids at the moment no, not the Dragon Maids and the Light and Darkness deck are quite the theme nowadays, and I think people are running it in the Theme Chronicles. Nevertheless, I think the newer supports would be a pretty good addition to the deck as well. And not to mention, we'll have new Punk supports in the near future. Yeah, that'll be amazing. Yeah, it will be amazing. So far, I'm checking into newer cards or cards that hasn't been released into Master Duel yet in the Phantom Nightmare. So far, there's not. I don't think there's not any more newer cards. I think the next big set that we're gonna get is directly from the Infinite Forbidden. I don't think there's some relevance or relevancy in the Abyss set. What is it? So I'm looking into some other cards here for Phantom Nightmare. I don't think that we already have all the cards here so far. Sunset Beat, the Ashen Archetype, which is, I don't know. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. A Rage of the Abyss. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Rage of the Abyss, and then Crossover Breakers, and then Supreme Darkness. Oh, I forgot about Infinite Forbidden. So Infinite Forbidden introduces us to who here is excited for Mimigul. That's it. Mimigul is the next best thing for me. They're kind of fun to play, although I might see some Millennium cards as well bringing into the game as well. This is a new strategy though. I don't know how it works, but there might be a pretty good strategy with this. But anyways, we should get Mimigo soon, right? Hopefully, I really hope so, because I think the next big set that we're gonna get is Fiendsmith, and then some minor supports from older archetypes. That's basically what they're doing most of the time. But let's see. Let's just see. But so far, our ban list is now complete. I think it's now time that we'll make this into a video though, so that you guys will be here and help us out for future reference for the ban list. So just a recap on what we did. Alright, so we did, for the unlimited section, we just did Sprite Jet, Sprite Blue, and Emergency Teleport. I do think that this might be there might be some potential with this, just for the Ritual Beast. But yeah, you know, it might be it's a pretty good card to have, and probably with Malice in the near future. So, you know, just put that one there. Mimigal is really fun. I just lose hard to Dominus Impulse. Oh, the new Dominus Impulse, right? And there's a card now that can search that, right? There's a newer card in the game that can search Dominus. I forgot that card name. Here, I think it's here. There we go. The Psalm of the Kings. So Psalm of the Kings is the newer card. Yeah. If you have no monsters in your graveyard, you can activate this card from hand. So typically on a turn 1 card, when your opponent activates a monster effect or a turn 2 card, whenever your opponent's monster activates a card effect, negate the effect. Then if you have a trap card in your graveyard, you can add 1 Dominus card from your deck to your hand. Amazing as it is, and then that's Dominus Impulse right away. That's it. If you activated this card from your hand, you can activate monster effects. Although the rebound for the Psalm of the Kings is pretty strong as well. You cannot activate monster effects in the hand, graveyard, and banishment until the end of the next turn. I think this works pretty well with stun decks generally. A really stupid card, to be honest, or in my own opinion. But so far, it is the go-to card, to be honest, if ever you're playing stun. For anyone who is wondering what I'm talking about here, I'm gonna show you guys that. Anyways, so back to the tier list. We already got good cards here, to be honest, and I do agree. I love your ideas, boys and girls. So that is our unlimited. Our semi-limited is quite a lot, so that's pretty good. So yeah, 1 copy. I do think that this needs to be limited to 1, right? I mean, it can still be searched by a copy of Sharvara. Uncharid. Right. Unchained. So it can still be a copy of Yama. I mean. It can be searched with a copy of Yama, so it's not really like a big problem on if this would be on one copy. So we're gonna put that one on limited. Yeah, just to lessen the power level of Unchained. I mean of Yubel. Yeah, because that is a pretty strong card just for a quick effect, right? So anyways, Dominus Mimigo is, as well this Dragon Maid support will be coming. That'll be amazing. Mimigo is really fun, right? Dominus Purge is good though. Is good too. There's one Dominus. Oh yeah, the other card. Ah yes, I know what you're saying. Dominus Purge also. Yes. And also Dominus Impulse. There's also that card as well. Yeah, amazing card. The new Dominus cards are really amazing. But the Purge I think is way better, right? Or was it the? I think the Impulse was way better for some other decks. But yeah, that's it. That card works well in True Draco or Monarchs. Oh yes, definitely, right? That would be pretty good. Or Monarchs, but yeah, stand decks basically. No Limit Sharvara only hurts Unchained. No one's playing Unchained at the moment, or pure Unchained. I think people are just playing Unchained, then Small Yubel. But I think seeing from the decks that they're using, it's basically all Unchained, and it's basically all Yubel and then Small Unchained. Small number of cards for Unchained. But nevertheless, no Limit to Sharvara. Yubel only plays one Sharvara anyway. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. At least they're gonna put that one there. Because if ever you're gonna like semi-limit these cards here for the Yubel archetype, then they're gonna play like a couple of cards for the Yubel. I mean for the Unchained, or a couple numbers for Sharvara. Which is still pretty annoying at best. You summon your Fiend, you try to target it for the Negate, for an Imperm, or for a Veiler, and then you can just quick effect target your own, pop it, and then summon your Unchained card to the field. That's one way to play it. Why limit it? Then you're only hurting Unchained. Oh, I see an Unchained player right here. I really thought you were a Scarecrow player. Who knew? What's the matter with Unchained? Although I love Unchained as well, but you know. Why limit then if you're Sharvara to 1 seems unnecessary. Spirit Gates to 1 seems more impactful. Alright. You got a point there, boys. Okay, so let's put that one there. So semi-limiting it would be somewhat okay. Was it alright? Not limiting it. What was it? Spirit Gates. I think Spirit Gates was such a bummer for a card for a Yubel archetype. That is so good. I mean, having to discard one card, spell summon one Fiend with a 0 attack and defense from the graveyard, and then if you control a level 10 monster, you can get a continuous spell from the graveyard. So typically you can get a copy of the Nightmare Pain to the board, or yeah, to the hand and then to the board. So yeah, this is very strong with the Spirit Gates. So probably you're pretty right with the Spirit Gates to 1. But yeah, Unchained. So probably we're gonna put this one on semi-limit. That's it. Gary Shrive, roll back to 0. Yes, I would agree to that. Roll back to 0. I don't even like Unchained, but I don't approve of hitting decks that aren't doing anything. Well, that is true though, but it's not just for the Unchained. It's basically for the Yubel. Gates is a way better hit than Sharvara. Alright, fine. Alright, we'll get to it. Why are we touching Sharvara? Unchained is tier 3 at best. Yeah, sure. If you know how to play the deck, yeah, it's pretty much tier 3. But yeah, I'm gonna put that one there. Alright, you place 1 Sharvara? Sure. Really? I've seen some people play like 3 copies or 2 copies of this in the deck. For some reason, it might just be me, but you know. Okay, fine, fine. Let's remove it. Let's remove it. Fine, right. Let's remove it. Let's remove it. Okay. So far, so good. Our tier list is great. Which card works well with True Dracos? I don't think True Dracos at the moment is doing so much. For me, roughly, I think True Dracos is rogue, and it can easily be countered, definitely. Especially we're still in a format where Tenpai is still a thing, and then Board Breakers is still a thing, so it can easily be removed. I think the only like ups to the True Draco archetype is I think I have here. Hold on. True Dracos. The only thing that is beneficial for the True Draco archetype is that this Monarch erupts and a copy of this. That's it. Pretty good card. This is basically just skill drain. And there's like I can remove one copy of this. But yeah, it's a 40 card deck. So far, it's still pretty good though. A stun variant for True Dracos isn't half bad. Yubel maybe plays 2. Either way, you're not hurting Yubel. Okay. The Psalm of Kings, yeah. Okay, just announced. True Draco dies to literally any back row hate. Yes, definitely. That is very true. I think especially if people are running like Lightning Storm and, well, less Lightning Storm, but more into Harpy's Feather Duster. But so far, every time I play True Dracos, they have a Harpy's Feather Duster. And there's one game one time, I think last night, I guess, I played True Dracos. And then, that was the first game I played with True Dracos after like weeks or so. And then this guy just got a copy of Harpy's Feather Duster on a 60 card pile. He got a copy of Harpy's Feather Duster. Without searching it for a thrust, he got a copy of Harpy's Feather Duster on his turn. So annoying. But nevertheless, and I quit after that. I played another deck after because that is just so annoying. But anyways, so Yubel needs to be nerfed. Yeah, that's why we have a ton of cards for the Yubel archetype here in the semi-limited and the limited section. So far, there are just supports for the Yubel archetype. Heavy Storm 2? Yeah, I don't really not many people run Heavy Storm, but Harpy's Feather Duster, sure, yeah, whatever. I think I think Heavy Storm is on. Yeah, it's 1 copy. I really thought that this was on 3 copies though. I was wrong. I was really wrong. Lord of Heavenly Prison is good to protect back rows. I haven't seen that card in ages. I think the last time I saw that is with the introduction to Labyrinth, and after that, no more. When Labyrinth got their newer supports, they just stopped using Heavenly Prison. That's it. But that is still pretty strong though. I mean, that is one good card as well. I think majority of the cards nowadays that run Heavenly Prison are stun decks. That's it. So far, that's what I've noticed so far. Phantom to 1 and Beckoning Beast or Gates hit, I'm happy with Yubel. Yes, that's it. That's what we're doing now at the moment, because I think Yubel just at the moment is so powerful, and I think definitely with Phantom to 1 would actually be quite well. Because the reason for this is because the second copy of the Yubel, or the first copy of Yubel, is just another fodder that you can use to go into a copy of Varudras, which is another form of negate and pop. It's annoying. Lord is too slow. It's only good for in-stun. Definitely, I would agree to that. But anyways, so we are finally done with this, boys and girls. And after this, we'll just either play our game or like tweak or test out the new Ryuji cards. I'm actually like fond of the newer supports, because what I've known so far is that the Ryuji cards are or can easily be summoned to the field, or they have their special summon mechanic. Which, in terms, there are no normal summons for the Ryuji archetype, but there's a way. I've seen in one comment one guy posted in Twitter. I think it was on Twitter. This boy right here, the Dictator of D. Now, this isn't that much, to be honest. No, not this one. Hold on. Where was that card? No, I think it was the Dictator of D. I think it was the Dictator of D, right? Yeah, I think it was the Dictator of D. No, hold on. Oh, there we go. You just so this is your only normal summon. So typically, you can discard one blue ice white dragon or one card that mentions it. Then target. Well, not this one. Where's that? Do you know what card was it that can discard one card and it can gain you access to a copy of what was that card? What was the blue eye supports for it? Rhapsody thingy? Rhapsody? No, not. This is the one. This is the one. Discard one spell trap, add one Flute of Summoning Dragon, or Melody of the Awakening Dragon Revival Rhapsody. Rhapsody. No. Where's the melody? Hold on, I think I got this all wrong. Ah, there we go. Yes, so it was melody. So discard one card, add up to 2 dragon monsters with 3,000 or more attack and 2,500 or less defense. Now, this might not be the case, but this is your play. So typically, you normal summon this King of D. You discard one spell and trap, add a copy of this, and then you get a copy of your. This is just a tech card, by the way. But anyways, this is still pretty good for the Ryuji archetype. So what I'm thinking, or what I saw so far, is the Ryuji can gain access to the Sosig Ryuji Mistiva, yeah, which has 3,500 attack and 2,500 defense, which is, I think, primarily this is the starter for the Ryuji archetype, right? If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so far. We'll test that one out in a bit. But so far, that is our tier list. The one card Spirit Gates combo with Fiendsmith Yubel is too strong. The board is almost impossible to break. Oh, it's definitely possible to break, especially with the addition to its support. That is Varudras. Yep, it is definitely impossible to break. And we have Elf Protection in Master Duel. Yes, definitely. Those two cards are quite insane. I think the thing about Master Duel is it's a testing ground for newer cards. That's it. I mean, why else would they put 3 Maxis and 3 Molcharmies at the same time without even hitting the other one? I think they're just testing out or testing the waters with Maxi here. If ever it would still be playable for the TCG or the OCG. I do think so. I might be wrong here, but that's what I'm seeing so far. But anyways, so yeah, we're gonna post this one here. We're gonna post this one first, and then we're gonna proceed into checking out the newer cards for the TCG or the OCG. So, or we can go back into the Azamina and the White Forest thing. I was interested in that one, or the newer card still. I think there's no other cards that's new today, right? Other than the Ryuji supports. Oh yeah, did you know that the Golden Sarcophagus archetype got their supports in the form of Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice? That is another thing that we're gonna test out. But anyways, enough chitty chatter. Enough talk. Let's post this one in YouTube. So, all right, YouTube. So, with regards to the prediction ban list, I had my subscribers here. They're pretty good with the ideas that they had so far with the prediction ban list for the month of February. So we'll talk about the ban list here. So far, there's quite a lot. As you might see here, we have our unlimited section. At first, I only have the the limited, and the unlimited section, but thanks to our guys here, we had a forbidden list added. So, without further ado, let's start off this prediction ban list. First of all, unlimited section. So the thing about unlimited section is just basically for the sprites, and I do think that this sprite archetype would be a pretty good addition to the next format. I think format on the next month would be with the Fiendsmith, and I think sprites would shine out. this deck would pretty well be a good counter to most of the decks in the next month, especially if Snake Eyes, Fire Kings, or Yubel is still going to be in play, and even if Tenpai is going to be in play also. So typically, their Gigantic Sprite is a counter to most of the decks on the next month. So what this reads is, neither player can spell summon for the rest of the turn except level, rank, or link to monsters on the field. So that is basically a floodgate at its own. And since sprites are working with level 2s, link 2s, and rank 2s, they already have the advantage at that point. What I want so far, or what I predicted so far, is they're going to increase the number of sprite jet or a number of sprite blue. Either way, that would be so great if ever they would do so. But hopefully, if ever that would be the case, at least put those 2 cards back to 3 copies, right? I'm just, grasping for the thing here. I really like sprites. Anyways, so next up we have the emergency teleport. I do think that there's some potential with this in a couple of months or so. It might not be now. I do think that Malice would capitalize on this by the next upcoming months. I had one card before added here, and that was the Gold Sark. But as what one subscriber pointed out to me, that in a couple of months or so we'll have Malice, which is a pretty strong deck in the OCG at the moment. This on 3 copies might benefit them quite a lot. And also I forgot to think about that Branded capitalized on 2 copies of this, so might as well gonna remove this one and just settle our way with just emergency teleport on 2 copies. At the moment, the only deck that capitalized on emergency teleport is the Ritual Beast. So far, it's not like the go-to card at the moment for any other deck other than Ritual Beast. But anyways, Snake Eyes will be fun, but Snake Eyes Sprites is good. Ooh, Snake Eyes Sprites? What? How would you even play that deck? Sai, you have another crazy deck out there that you want me to play. Now, if the unlimited sprites, then my sprite decks are pretty good. Sprite Runic is pretty good. I think it was a go-to deck before, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do think it was. Branded is fun. Yes, you might say it's fun, but some people don't really like it. Gold Sark is -1. Ah, another good insight. But let's see, because I think Malice would capitalize on this one in the next couple of months. Put it at 3. I don't care. All right, so that is our unlimited section, boys and girls. There's nothing to. I don't want to add anything or to release from the Banlist, to be honest, because I think so far in the format that we're in, we're very healthy, and maybe adding like a couple of cards back to 3 copies might actually like break some of the newer cards or the crazier cards nowadays. So just settle with the sprites and a copy of Emergency Teleport. So that is our unlimited section. Kudos. Next up, we have our semi-limited. So for our semi-limited, we have a buttload of cards. Thank you for the people who actually gave us this idea here. So first of all, we have the Ponyx and the Volcanics. So these cards, especially the Volcanics, searches out a card and pops a card. Really strong, and it can instantly be level 8 on the board, which is a pretty good card if you have what you call that? The Circle of the Fire Kings. Or was it the Sanctuary? I think that was the Sanctuary, right? Sanctuary. If you have the Sanctuary, you can go for a rank 8, easily done. Then we have also the Ponyx, and I do think that people are running like 1 or 2 copies of this in the deck, but having to remove this copy if ever some of the Fire Kings, like the Fire King Volcanics, will be on 2 copies, then I think the Ponyx would be a pretty good hit to 2 copies. It's still pretty good though. My Sprite Runic was my very first Runic deck ever. Ooh, pretty good. I think that is, although that variant is pretty strong, but I do hate it. I really do hate it. I really hate Runics in general though. But yeah, I created Kashtira Sprite Snake Eyes as well. Kashtira Sprite Snake Eyes. What abomination are you playing, Sai? I don't want to play that. Goddamn, Kashtira Sprite Snake Eyes. How do you even play that? Was fun, but somewhat complex at first. Alright, complex. I would like to see your gameplay with that one, Sai. That would be quite interesting to see you play that variant there. But yeah, you're the chef of your own decks, anyways. But sure, yeah, I want to see that gameplay of yours. So, Ponix and Volcanix, two copies at least in the Fire King archetype would be toned down a bit for the next month, because I know Fiendsmith is going to be the go-to deck for any type of any type of an engine. Yeah, it would be the best engine for every type of deck. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, tone down a bit for the Fire Kings. Next up, we have the Yubels. Now the Yubels has a pretty good lineup at the moment. 3 Obs everywhere except for the copy of Phantom of Yubel. What I'm thinking so far, and what my subscribers are giving me, is what I'm thinking is Samsara de Lotus, the Spirit of Yubel, Nightmare Throne, and the Nightmare Pain. The Samsara de Lotus, in my opinion, is one of the best starters for the Yubel archetype, and if you can't out this, you're basically losing the game at that point. This is 2 copies, lessen the consistency of the deck, and that's basically it. This is your primary starter to everything else that's going on with the Yubel archetype. So this, the 2 copies, might lessen the power level for the deck. Second of all, we have the Spirit of Yubel. If you have this on hand, your battle phase is like solidified. Your opponent can't do anything about it. And if ever it's gonna be paired with Nightmare Pain, yeah, you have a ton of advantage already. You destroy 1 dark and search out another Yubel monster, or that card that mentions it. A pretty good card as well, and it forces your opponent to attack. Another good card still, and I really want this to buy it. You know what? I really want this to be limited to 1. But so far, you know, it's either this, or this to be semi-limited. So I can't really, like, you know, choose that much. But as long as one of these cards or 2 of these cards are going to be hit by the next month, I'm happy. I'm happy. Just lessening the consistency of the deck or the strength of the deck would be pretty good. And then Nightmare Throne, another good card to take 1 Fiend Master and add it to your hand. And also, if you pop a Yubel monster, you can get another one from your deck and then summon to the field, which is another form of fodder that you can use for the archetype. And it's very strong. So it's either these 4 cards, or 2 or 1 of these 4 cards to be semi-limited, I'd be happy. But I see some potential that this might get hit in the next month. Now, with regards to the Tenpai, there's not much that we can actually do with the Tenpais, because at the moment they got hit quite a lot in the month of January. I was supposed to do the prediction balance for the month of January, but last December. But yeah, I kind of forgot. Sorry about that, guys. But so far, yeah, what I had in my notepad was Sangen Kaimen to 1. Sangen summoning to 1, and then we have Chunra to 1. The Paija was still okay though. I think Hono here wants it to be limited to 1, or either the Kaimen to 1. Either way, I think Paija isn't for like the most like formidable card. It can easily be ashed. It can easily be ashed, Veilered, or Imperm. So that's still a pretty good like out to it. But Kaimen is an exception. You can add a monster and then you can spell summon it. Which the only counter for this is Ash Blossom, which is a pretty strong card in my own opinion. So having this to 1 copy would like drastically or semi-limited would drastically change the Tenpai. So yeah, lesser Tenpai cards, please. Then we have the 2 cards that's gonna be very controversial. Well, one of them will be very controversial. First and foremost, Dimension Shifter. Now, Shifter to 2 was... No, Shifter 4 was actually on 2 copies. They placed this on 1 just to remove the possibility of some other decks that would capitalize on the Shifter. But I do think that the only deck that would capitalize on this in the next couple of months would be the Malice. And I think as of now, Ritual Beasts are the only decks that uses this. I think that one reason why Shifter got limited to 1 is because of the Ritual Beasts. But nevertheless, they're still very powerful though, and I do think that this needs to be on 2 copies if ever, Yubel won't get hit. That's my own idea for it. So yeah. And then last card would be Maxi. Now, in January or this month, we got Maxi 3 copies, and then we have Malcharmi on 3 copies, which is kind of annoying sometimes because I've been playing a ton of Master Duel and people are just dumping Maxi and Malcharmis at the same time. and it is quite annoying. So far, I do think that Master Duel is just testing out the newer cards or the new Molcharmies with the Maxi, if ever, or or just to test out how healthy it would be in the format. I don't know what they're thinking so far. At least remove one copy of this or two. Either way, I mean, come on, it's bad enough that we have 3 Maxis. You add additional Molcharmies into the mix. I mean, who does that? I'll recreate it. Goddamn, Sai. Sai decides the engines he uses in his decks by spinning a wheel. I want to see that wheel though. That is one of the wheels that I want to play in some of our games here, guys. That is quite interesting. But yeah. So Maxi, yeah, it's either Maxi is gonna be semi-limited or limited by the next month, if ever that would be the case. But come on. If you're gonna bring in the Fiendsmith into the game, at least, you know, just remove some of the cards. I mean, this is just so bad. 3 Maxis, 3 Molcharmies, you're gonna be kidding me. But anyways, that is our semi-limited section. Let's move on to our limited section. Goddamn. So for our limited section, we have like a couple here, and this is due to our people here in the chat, which is pretty good. So first and foremost, we got still the Yubel archetype added here, or the Yubel supports, which is the Dark Beckoning Beast, and a copy of the Opening of the Spirit Gates. So these 2 cards are pretty good starters, or pretty good starters, pretty good cards for the Yubel archetype. I do think this is more formidable than the Spirit Gates. But nevertheless, the Spirit Gates has its own beneficial as well for the Yubel archetype, having to gain 1 continuous spell from the graveyard and gain access to a Fiend monster in the graveyard. So still very powerful, really strong for an archetype itself, or for a support itself. So having this to 1 copy might actually nerf the deck a bit. Then we have the Fire King Island to 1, because I know Fire Kings usually play 2 copies of Sanctuary and 2 copies of Fire King Island, so that would be the case. Rollback needs to be on 1 copy or none at all. Either way, this is still pretty strong for any type of mill or pile decks, and especially if you pair it with the Labyrinth, it is very strong. Then we have the Mansion for the Gimmick Puppet. I do think that as what our subscriber is saying, that Gimmick Puppet isn't doing that well in the format that we're in with Maxi and Molcharmies, but nevertheless, I think Mansion is one of the most unfair cards for the archetype. At least this would be the only card that they need to focus on, like limiting or semi-limiting, because this is just any card effect that lets your cards be unaffected by another card effect is pretty broken. This adds a card, summons a monster, and then your own archetype itself can't be unaffected by monster effects, which is very, very strong in my own opinion. It is an SR, an easy craft. Then we have Gimmick Puppet Roach Doll. Now this is just a 50-50 card. This is one of the best starters for the Gimmick Puppet archetype to bring you rank 8s easy in the field. Summons a monster to the field by just revealing 1 rank 8. And then if you send it to the graveyard by any means, it can gain, and it can be added back to your hand. Which, of course, if you just ring summon this, detach this from a card, you can just add it back. You can just add this back to your hand, which is pretty good. Then we have one of the cards that can do the FTK. The FTK is what I'm really striving to remove here, because it is quite unfun most of the time. If this card is spell summoned, destroy as many monsters, and you have 1 advantage of drawing 1 card. Plus, you detach 1 material from this card and place 1 counters in your opponent's side of the field, which is, you know, it's not a soft or hard ones per turn. If you unlimitedly summon this to the field, and if they have a counter, you can pop it, draw 1 card. Pretty good. There is 1 combo that I did, and I think people already know this, that you can draw 3 cards during the turn with just this card. Really good. But, you know, just limit this. Then we have Phantom of Yubel. As one of our subscribers just said, Phantom of Yubel is, yes, it's really annoying. It's 2 copies makes you the Verugious. There's a certain combo that you can do with the Phantom of Yubel that gains you access to Verugious. This on 1 copy would lessen the probability of that ever happening. It can still be summoned to the field though, the Verugious I mean, but it would be lesser now, you know? That way it's still pretty good. I think Konami leaves it at 3 and lets MD have the most degenerate shit of the 3 formats. Yeah, I do think so too. I still don't know who you're hurting with rollback to 1. It's hurting me. Oh no, it's hurting me. I have some bad experience with rollback. But anyways, it's just it's just for fun for rollback. I still hate this card anyway. Gimmick puppet cards also read, if you don't FTK, you lose. Oh, not all the time. You know that even if you don't burn them, they can still do the attack though. I mean, if you see the amount of attack power that these cards have, and they can easily wipe the board, this paired with this one here, this card here is a pretty good go second card. It's Dark Ruler no more, in a sense, for Gimmick Puppet. You get this, grab this, use this in the field, bam, Dark Ruler no more, and then you use this to place all the counters, wipe your opponent's field, and then the amount of damage that this deck do, even if you're not doing the FTK though, is a lot. I mean, 3,000, 3,100, what else? 2,500, and another 3,300. That alone is very powerful still, even if you're just going for an attack on the second turn. But yeah, nevertheless, FTKs is one of the strong strategies for the deck, and I think that needs to be cut down, you know? Power level needs to be cut down. And then lastly, in my opinion, Arias needs to be cut down to 1 copy. Although I do love this card for the Labyrinth archetype, but this is just so amazing. It's so amazing, and it's just so unfair sometimes just to play out the Labyrinth archetype or just play out the Labyrinth deck and turn 0. That might not be the case in some of you that might like this on 1 copy, but some people are running this on 1 copy still. But for me, I run this on 3 copies. Very strong card at best if you run this on 3 copies, especially if you have a trap card or a Labyrinth monster on your hand. Can gain you an advantage, definitely, or in an instant. Another thing, you can summon this to the board if ever your opponent chains any card to a Labyrinth card or a normal trap card. Extra fodder on the field for a Link Summon, or even a copy of Chaos Angel to the field. Really strong card. This needs to be limited to 1, nevertheless. So that is our limited section right here. And lastly, for our forbidden list, it's just only 1, I guess. And I think grats to Huno for giving me this idea, because I forgot about this, to be honest. So the next format we're gonna have is with regards to the Fiendsmith, and I do think that Beatrice would be the go-to card in most of the decks. It's an easy access, and it's a quick effect monster. Once you detach, you send 1 card from your deck to the graveyard. That's it, just 1 card, and you get all of the advantage that you need. That's it. But anyways, Kali Yuga. I think the only people that uses Kali Yuga is Raid Raptors. Raid Raptors are the only ones that uses Kali Yuga. It's a hard summon to the field. It can easily be stopped if you target the right card for in the choke points for Raid Raptors. If your opponent doesn't kill you after you fail to burn them, you don't win. They just choose to lose. I do think that it's with regards to experience with the Gimmick Puppet deck. There are some scenarios, because I had my experience with the Gimmick Puppet. I really thought that it's just basically FTK, but after a while, it's not really, because you have like we have a buttload of monsters in your arsenal that can summon 3k bodies to the field, which is quite easy enough for the archetype itself. Plus, the advantage that they recently got, dumping cards to the graveyards while summoning monsters to the field that are level 8, is quite easy as well now. So it's pretty much one of the go-to cards, or one of the go-to decks that you can use as either an FTK or as a good strategy for some other decks, But, it's just me. It's what I'm experiencing so far with the deck. I don't mind having a Burns archetype in the meta if it loses to 1 hand trap. Alright. I think you have some point there. But so far, as I experienced with most of my games against Gimmick, it really depends on how you play the deck out. That's it. Um, if your Beatrice is banned, rollback is fine. Well, that's true though. That is true. Blue Eyes throws up level 8 3k bodies too. But that's the thing. Blue Eyes is bricky. At the moment, it's bricky. Until we get the newer cards or the newest supports for the Primate, it's still bricky at the moment. It's not the go-to deck. It's not even like a well, it's basically like somewhat of a rogue deck, you know, or it's still just a playable deck in my own opinion. But you know, people just run that for fun. Doesn't change the fact that if Gimmick Puppet doesn't burn, it can't function. It's not about how it functions. It's about how you play the deck out. Because I think people are running the Gimmick Puppet just for the wrong reasons. You're playing the gimmick. They're playing the Gimmick Puppet for the FTK. They're not playing it as a regular deck. That's it. Because I've seen so far, there was one instance where they almost won the game, but because they wanted to do an FTK and they like misplayed, they just scooped at that point. They could have just summoned their 3k bodies to the field and just went for the attack and just ended that game right there. But they didn't. That's what I'm thinking. It's just basically based on the experience of that, on how you play the Gimmick Puppet deck. But anyways, so that is one card for our Forbidden list. Yeah, Kali Yuga might be a pretty good card as well for the Forbidden, but the only deck that can summon that is for the Raid Raptors. But even so, it's still a pretty good insight though, nevertheless. That is our Banlist for today, boys and girls. I'll see you guys on the next video. Keep safe, good luck. If you like this kind of content, like and subscribe. We'll go back to the stream. See you later. Bye-bye. So, anyways, that is our prediction Banlist for today. We shall continue on with the stream. So what we're gonna do there now, boys, is we're gonna test out the newer cards for Yu-Gi-Oh! I think there are newer cards in the OCG though. We're gonna check out as well. What's the new meta for OCG? It's been a while since I've checked the OCG, or since I've seen Road of the King. I don't know, if you're not familiar with it, it's Road of the King. Guys, goddamn, I didn't something wrong. To really check my my Streamlabs before going into some other thing. So what I was talking about earlier is that Road to the King is your go-to website if you're trying to search out OCG meta decks or OCG meta game. Thank you for that, Hono. I didn't notice that one. God damn, there's something wrong with the there's something wrong with it's okay. It's okay now. It's just the microphone though. So yeah. I really hate that microphone thingy. But anyways, so OCG metagame, I never thought that it'll be a time where I see Blue Eyes as one of the meta decks. That's great. That is just great. I mean, just because of this card right here and this card right here, that this deck is kind of crazy now. Really good. But so far, Yeah, it's nice to seeing Blue Eyes back in action. This, what I'm expecting to come, would be pretty good. And this would capitalize on 2 copies of Shifter. Just, I think there's and because they're cybers. Oh no, they're not even using 2 copies of Silent Mining here. Oh, would you see that? Oh, Dominus Impulse. Can't wait for this card to come into the game. I'm pretty sure that this would be in the next pack, though. I have a big feeling that this would be in the next pack. So far, all right. What else? Orcus is the next big thing as well. God damn, Molcharmies, 2 maxis, Molcharmies, Foalas, and this newer Molcharmy card. What's this newer Molcharmy card anyway? Molcharmy. How many Molcharmies do we have at the moment? Blah, 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 Molcharmies. So we have 3 Molcharmies. Now, each time your opponent spell summons a monster from graveyard or banishment, immediately draw this card. Because of the format that they're in with regards to Malice, then this is a thing. Yeah, I do see that as one of the cards as well. Pretty good, I guess. And then we have a small engine for mm, the Fiendsmith, yes. And also, yes, the new Azamina cards with this is amazing. This card right here is the key card for any Azamina deck. Really good card. You just reveal one, you just sacrifice one spell card, I guess. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sacrifice one spell card or the number of spell cards that you have. So, reveal one Azamina Fusion Monster in your extra deck, and for every 4 levels, it has send one Sinful Spoils card from your hand or field to the graveyard, and then spell summon that monster in the field. That's pretty broken. It removes the restriction of summoning a fusion monster with materials. It just summons a monster immediately to the field. That's it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Sent deck list. Goddamn, Sai. Malice doesn't even like playing under Shifter. Well, it doesn't do anything if you play Shifter under Malice, but it's a pretty good counter to some other decks. You don't get any of your Cyber's Link climbs BS. That is true. But isn't Malice one of the decks that can summon the firewall thingy? Firewall what's it called name? I forgot the name. Firewall, the amazing firewall card. Yes, the Dark Fluid. Yeah, this one, the Terahearts. Sorry, the Terahearts can be summoned to the field with the deck of Malice, because I think they're all Cyber's monsters, right? I don't play it that much anymore, but we shall see. If you give me a good replay with this, I'll definitely like check that one out. But so far, looking good. The OCG is looking good, to be honest. It's pretty healthy too. I mean, they're creating new cards, and then I mean, now at the moment we have Blue Eyes. Never thought after like almost 2 decades, almost like a decade or so, a decade and a half. They got Blue Eyes back into the format. It's pretty strong. Then Malice is a thing. I'm pretty sure that they're bringing out the older cards into the game just because, just to remove their they got power crap thingy, that kind of thing. But so far it doesn't really matter. At least they're bringing back the older cards into the game. That's it. I'm gonna show you my Kashira gameplay I had today. Go for it, man. Rizal Fiendsmith is the best deck. Goddamn with that Rizal and then the Fiendsmith. Everything here, right, is with Fiendsmith. That would be a groundbreaking card once it's gonna be released into the game. So far, we're having like a ton of I've seen a ton of builds with the Fiendsmith, and just because they play just play it out with the engine really strong. I'll check out if they actually made or they actually added the newer cards in YG Omega. That would be pretty nice if we can check that one out. Nostalgia popularity carries blue eyes. That's it. That's basically it. It's just no. It's just nostalgia. People like to play blue eyes because they love the anime. That's it. Um, Orcus? Was Orcus part of the anime though? I did not know that. Huh. Because I stopped in GX and I didn't even finish GX afterwards, you know? Because I got bored afterwards. But yeah. No, not this one. Not this one. What was it? So with that, Fidsmith, Regenesis. Oh, we talked about Regenesis a while ago. Where was that? Then I made a deck. New Azamina. There we go. Yay! Newer cards. Really amazing that this deck can actually do just summoning Botload. It can even summon this body right here, the new Azamina level 12 fusion monster. Doesn't do much, but you know, the 4K attack, 4K defense, a pretty good card to have in the field. Still, doesn't do much. But this has potential though in the next few. What I'm hoping for is this card right here. This beauty of a card will be here. And this card right here. If you know what this is basically add one white force to your hand. That's it. That is your one of the starters for the white force archetype. And to tell you, paired with Azamina is pretty good. Pretty good. I like it so far. Could just be someone who played Orcus in the 20 teens. Oh, alright. Because Arcos was a thing, right? It was one of the go-to decks before because of its usefulness. And so far, what we're talking about now is the new Ryuji cards, right? Ryuji. Let's see. So the new Ryuji cards. To be honest, I haven't tackled this before, so I might have some, or I need some help from you guys regards to the Ryuji cards. I don't think it was very popular in the OCG, but now that since they have some minor supports for the archetype, probably we're gonna see them most of the time. But we shall see, because so far as I've known and I've seen some gameplays with it, I think MBT played this deck out as well, and wasn't doing too much. It was a pretty good strategy though for a newer archetype, but it wasn't doing too much. So yeah, what we can do here. Ryuji Sword Soul is a thing? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Ryuji Sword Soul. Sword Soul. That is kind of good. So I'm checking out some decks here for Ryuji Sword Soul. Goddamn, that's a lot of level 9s or level 10s on the field. Plus you can summon Varudras. Amazing. True King as well. Ah, I see. Because you're dealing with worm monsters, right? Yes, you're dealing with worm monsters that you can just reveal with a Sword Soul. Isn't this too bricky? I mean, the amount of monsters here that are higher than level 4s are just a lot. What are you expecting from this deck at all, to be honest? I think your only starter here was just the ritual monster, right? Yeah, the Mistava, yeah. I think that's the only thing that you're gonna play it out, or play the game out. But anyways, I think we're gonna tackle that in the next video. For now, we're just gonna, play out some Master Duel. Or we can do anything, or we can do something. Oh, there was one video that I really want to tackle as well. But I think we're gonna do that one in the next stream. So far, we're doing so great with the content here. You guys were very helpful as well. That's great. No, not newer cards, right? There's no new cards at the moment that are significant. So far, the only significant ones that we recently got are just the Psalms of the Kings, which is just a pretty bad card if you're running some other decks, and the Ryuji archetype that got some supports so far. But anyways, let's play out a game and let's have fun. So far. So that is our done. Oh yeah, I am playing Drytrons now because I placed Drytrons in my previous ban list as Rogue. So far, I don't want to be like to go half cock into a deck that I don't really know. But as I play the deck in rank, I think the only win con that you basically have for the deck is a copy of the Ritual Monster plus a copy of this, which is not half bad. Spell and Trapper Negate, Spell and Trapper Negate. And then you also have the dad on the field that can do 2 monster negates as well. Not too bad, and if you can normal summon the Vanity's Ruler to the field, that would be quite insane. Overall, I do think I'm still leaning into Rogue for the Drytrons, even though that people are saying to me that it's kinda flexible. Alright. I can't see it. Maybe it's just because I don't know the ins and outs of this deck so far, but for me it's typically Rogue at best. What are your thoughts, guys? I mean, is it just me, or am I playing this poorly? That's why I'm saying that it is Rogue. Ouch. We'll see here. Okie doke. Alright. Ooh, Fafnir to as our starter. That's great. But we don't have an Ash. If ever we got Max Seed, yep. One of the reasons why I don't really like this deck. But if they say it's a strong deck, why not, right? Don't have any other starters here other than this. What if we can do this? Special that. We need some bodies on the field. So let me think here. Get this. Oh, fudge cakes. That is so bad. Drytron is hard to interrupt. I think that's why people like it, but I'd agree with Rogue. So it's not just me. So my prediction, my ban list was actually correct. Because, like this happens, and people are running this on 50 card or 60 card piles, which is it really hard? Like, people, I do think that the numbers for a deck, just to make it more consistent, is 40. But another person told me that if you're gonna run a deck and you think that it needs more cards as a combo, then you need to go beyond 40 cards. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, it's pretty hard in my own opinion. I'm gonna put that in there. Send it to the grave. Add that on there. Got that on there. I probably would. You know what? I will go with this. Summon that there. Add a card. And then it's bad. I might regret this though. But let me see. Go for Fafnir, dump 1. I would like to dump this one here. And then go for this. I'm pretty sure. Sandy the Squirrel, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm a vampire. Can I eat your meat? Yeah, alright. The fudge? What the fudge? What the? What? Excuse me? That's one weird thing to say in a chat. Hey, let's make it kid friendly here, guys. Come on. Relax. Relax. Alright, I might regret this though. But let's just see. We're gonna put that one there. I don't want to special summon another monster and then let him like gain more 2 cards or gain 2 more cards. God. That caught me off guard. God damn it. And I'm still gonna like check out. Oh, you already sent the game, huh? Drytron is tier 3. Your end board is actually really good. You just have a difficult time getting to it, and doing anything after it gets broken. Whoa. But is it really that good though, Hono? I mean, oh shit, it's... I think this is what this and the other was your only searcher here. Do you have any? Oh, hello. You're kidding me. No, this is bad. This is really bad. The droplet. The droplet ends your board. Goddamn. Should have gone with that negate. Even so, even if I went with that negate, yeah, I went for that negate. Goddamn, I was really thinking that if I use this, then yeah, I should have used this because he might have like a copy of the triple tactics thingy, and then he'll gonna win the game here. Goddamn. He's gonna get Gandora. What's the effect of Gandora again? Half your life points, right? Yeah, that's it. Pop all the cards. Crap. Oh yeah, I forgot to spell summon that. This destroys a card, right? You can spell summon this card, then you can set one spell. Right. Alright. Goddamn. You can summon another body to the field. Let's see if you can do the OTK here. So bad. Pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's just 4. So 4 levels plus 4, the 8. 3k, 1, 2. Not enough. You're kidding. Yep. He has all the outs. All the outs. Is there a build where we can just run 40 cards with Drytrons? Is there? I mean, Drytrons has potential though. 2, 5, 4k, 6, 7k. It's game already. Oh, and then you're increasing the level again. Price it bind. Oh yeah, summons the monster. Just attack, man. Come on. You won the game already. I'm looking into some builds where you're running 40 cards only, but most of the people are running like 60 cards for the deck. I can't seem to grasp my head with regards to how this can actually work. They're even using Harpy's Featherstorm as one of their like win conditions. I think so. I can create it if you want. Go for it, Silent. Let me check out your build there. Because so far, people are running this in a 60 card pile. In my own opinion, the only decks that would benefit quite a lot on a 60 card pile is Tier Elements and Branded. So that's my own opinion so far. But hey, I might be wrong though. Grass is a pretty good card as well. What if we tweak this a bit? We tweak this a bit. So, and they're even running Ava here. Oh, Ava. Yes, I forgot about Ava. I think running more hand traps is pretty good also. They're running Maxi still. What am I losing here? So let's remove that. Alright. I want to go with this build here. So this is not even using Imperm, but well, typically your main problem here is the Maxi, and well, yeah, Maxi is just your main problem here. So a copy of Drool and Lockbird would be a pretty good card. Plus, what else? What is some more significant here? Grass might be good, but yeah, let's just remove that one. And let's check out this guy's build, because so far he's forgot about Eva. Eva was another good card as well. So let's run that. And then 4 more cards. 4 more cards. We're gonna run like we already got the thrust. Really? They're running a copy of Farby's Featherstorm? Do I even have a copy of that? Ooh! Where did I get this? I found a 40 card like this that pops side. Ooh! Give me a list on that one, Huno. We'll check out that one, and then we'll check out also this build right here in the Master Rule deck list. Well, you know, we'll weigh our options here, because so far I don't really like playing a 60 card pile on Drytrons. That's just basically me, but you know, you know. Okay, so he's running 3 copies of Talons. All right. I think running a copy of 1 copy of this and increasing that number there would be pretty good. So I have 2 more cards. 1 for 1 is already a card for him. Cool. Foolish Boreal is a thing also. Foolish. Alright. So Foolish Boreal. And then Harpy's Featherstorm. Then if we're running that, then we should really run the level 1 monster. Eggsy. Right. So, okay, so let's try to run this. VO Ghost Mourner has been clutch for me so many times. Ghost Mourner? Ghost Mourner? This baby right here? Oh, that'd be pretty good, right? But the main problem with this deck so far, if you're going first, is Maxi and Molcharmies. That's it. This is the strongest counter so far that you can play out if you're going up against those type of decks. The thing about this is that, you know what, I'm gonna dump this and then have this instead. I think so. Because if you send this to the graveyard, 2 Light Fairy Monsters on the field and our graveyard at the same levels, blah blah. This adds this one right here. This build is an old version for the Ultimateness, or the old Drytron Ultimateness. But let's see first if this works. It's in Discord. Ooh, that's great. Let's check that one out. You and Sile has already been giving me a ton of decks here. Snake Eyes, Sprite. That is quite interesting. Right. So I'm gonna check this one also, Huno. Alright. Let's see here.
Hey YouTube.
Hey YouTube. Alright, so far we'll pause that one for a bit. Let's continue. Oh, we're going first. So far. Ooh, that's great. That grass. Alright. So let's bait out. This is the best hands possible, if ever. Let's gonna go with add a card. So Ash needs to go through. I think going for cross out into Ash is much better. There we go. That's Ash, right? That's Ash. Okay. Let's see here. Kinpack, hello man. Oh, that Crazy grass. I know, right? We got Ash, Cold Bite, and a Cross Out. And a grass. We just grew right to. So now that's gone. I would like to go with this on hand or this on hand. Because you can spell summon this on the back. You know what? It's much better if you have this on hand and then you can bring. You know what? I'm gonna get this one first, just in case we can't search it. Then we go for grass. Right, so did we get anything did we get anything good? We didn't get something good. My god. So what we can do here? That is so bad of a mill. You gotta be kidding me. Well, we can just normal summon this. This needs 2 level. Not too bad. Alright. So we go for this. Because that's basically our normal summon right there. And send this to the grave. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have that anymore. So I need to remove that. Is this Tenpai? I do think that this is Tenpai. I know. You're gonna grass into nothing. God damn it, Tono. I knew it. Yeah, damn it. You jinxed me. But still though, I think that's alright. I'm pretty scared at this point on. I'm pretty scared. God damn. So we can do this. We'll go for this. Yeah, sure, go for that, right? I mean, I could have just gone with that instead. I could just use this as a fodder for another Fenrir or so, or being a Copper or another monster. Send to the grave. This one here. God damn, that mill was so bad. What am I doing? Oh man, I should have. Yeah, I should have. That's my purpose right there for the rank 1. Yeah, I made a boo boo again. God damn it. Oh wait, I can summon that one without even sacrificing one. What am I doing? What am I afraid here? What am I afraid here? I forgot this is the newer card that gives you a buttload of advantage. I don't know what I'm scared of, but yeah, that's that's crazy. So hello, go for this. I know that was a bad choice. I already have a bad choice already with that one there, but yes. And then we go for this. Alright, summon that. So go for this. Remove that. Remove that. You know what? I think I'm gonna do this. This. That's it. Body to the field. Cool. I can't draw a card with this because I need to reveal one ritual spell on hand. I think I can still do it. No, I didn't think so. So I put this on the field. Ritual monster. God damn, I'm already on my 120 mark. Okay, summon that one to the friend. This deck is kind of hard though. Draw one card. Okay, so what's happening? What? Oh goodness gracious. Fudge cakes. I don't know what's happening here. Ditron isn't a grass deck. I don't know why you're on 60. I know. I'm just testing the deck out because people are running this with someone. I did one time use grass and got hit a ton of Drytron cards. For some reason, now that we got some oh. You know what? I would prefer just going with the negate here, just in case. If he brings out mansion, then I'm dead. Oh fuck. Oh right. Goddamn. Alright. Not too bad, I guess. Not too bad, I guess. So yeah, damn. Alright. So it is my fault typically because I should have used this as a fodder a while ago for the Eggsy summon. But goddamn, the 2 dumps in the graveyard. This. It's not a target though. Probably got a target getting posts for card effects. This isn't my main problem here. Oh. Ha. God damn it. God damn it. Control. Take control. If this is the baby, the soldier, then I'm dead. Or the mansion. That's one of the cards. Amazing hand, brother. What the heck? That's a loss already. Goddamn. Can't have any other card than that, huh? Okay, so we just removed that. Alright, so what I'm thinking here is probably increase the number of this, and that's it. Because typically we are dying to some of the cards. At least we have a chance to draw a card, if ever. This is a normal trap card, a normal spell. That's great. Yeah, this one here can normal trap. Alright, let's try that one. Alright. Oh, I forgot the deck here. Sorry. 40 card deck list. 42 card deck list. Not too bad. But we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. So far I haven't been getting too much luck with the newer Drytrons. It's just basically me playing. Yes, play more cards. Surely that will solve your problems. Hold on. Hold on, alright? God fucking damn it. What is this hand, by the way? Alright, so we got into the... Let's go into the 42 card deck list. Okay, I'm done with that. So let's check out the card deck list here. Really... I'm out of words. I'm out of words. Okay, so
this deck too much. So this deck is going to be running pretty similar to how it used to before. We're just going to be able to abuse Cyber Angel Benton that much more to be able to get us into extra like hand traps and stuff like that. So this is going to be the pure build, basically running Cyber Angels and whatnot. We are going to get into the deck profile, but really quickly, I want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of the channel, which is Mammoth Headwear, one of our biggest sponsors. I really appreciate that you guys have actually been putting orders through with these guys, so it looks like you guys like this.
What I'm really thinking of is removing some of the cards here that's insignificant, like this one here. Maybe I would like a 1 copy of that. Hold on. Maybe we can just tweak this in our own favor, though. This is pretty good, but I do need some Drytron cards though that I can dump to the graveyard. Eva's another good thing also, but even let's remove that one. You know what? Before I remove Ava, I must know that I added more cards and brick immediately. Yep, that's it.
Sponsor. So if you guys are at all interested in buying more from them, Mammoth Headwear basically makes hats for guys who have extremely large heads or women, and then also like
I'm offended by that.
Like, you know, if you have dreadlocks, or again, like if you just have a large size head or whatever it is, Mammoth Headwear is really awesome for that reason. It has an extra gigantic like cap to it, and then it has like a whole bunch of buttons on the back. So really love them. They have a new line right now with some glow in the dark hats, as well as a black and red one, which is new to their line. So would really appreciate it if you guys would go ahead and check them out at mammothheadwear.com. There is a link in the description below to get to them, as well as a discount code for 10% off if you guys use code CommonCollector10 at checkout. That will help to support the channel and to get your guys a nice little discount there for you. But anyways, let's get on into the profile. We're going to be going on into obviously 3 copies of
For a minute there, I said I thought he's gonna run 2 copies of Thuban.
Alpha. Alpha's going to get you into your ritual monster searches, and the really cool thing about this particular deck is we are playing now the Magic Key ritual monster, which will then get you into the counter trap to be able to stop things like Dark Ruler No More and the like, just like the big blowout cards that are going to ruin your deck.
Let's fast forward this. So 3 Thubans.
We will get on into that in a little bit
3
later. Then we're playing 3 copies of
Zetas,
Zeta so we can search for our ritual spell. 3 copies of Gamma, obviously, because the community stands for is the 1 copy of the Beta Rostaba.
So 2 copies of Delta. So that's 2 copies of Delta. Then 1 copy of Beta. Yeah.
There are a multitude of reasons why I like this card. Mainly because Cyber Angel Ben 10 is at 3s. And so then like you, which are your
Herald on 1.
And 1 copy of Lancia. Lancia is pretty darn good right now because the Bestial deck is out. I believe
2 years ago?
I said at the beginning of this video that like
Goddamn.
the Darkwing Blast really didn't like affect this deck too much. So like there weren't like new cards to put into it. However, we do still have
we'll check that one
to
side.
stop
After this, if
against the Bestials and whatnot.
So 45.
So having Lancia
by the way,
here
best
is really
you
nice.
could do.
And then 1 copy of Chaos Valkyrie.
That's what I'm thinking of, because the Drytrons works pretty well if you have there are still plus additional cards as fodders in the main deck. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to lessen the card numbers for Drytrons. But so far, people are doing pretty well with 60 card piles or even 50 card piles. I think at best I could have like I'll tweak the deck a bit until I'll get 50. But so far, let's check out what he's gonna say about this. Chaos Valkyrie, hello. All right.
To be able to get into Baron to 4 very early. I almost cut it because we are playing the Megalith engine still, and we can go into the level 4. But still, it is really good. Sorry for the mixed rarities here, but guys, remember this is the Common Collector channel. You know, it's not the rarity, it's how you use it. So we have 3 copies of Cyber Angel Ben 10. Feels so good to be able to have this card at 3. This card is so powerful, so nice. 1 copy.
So he's gonna make you add Runics. He can't be trusted. Oh, well, that's what I was expecting so far. I was thinking, oh my god, Sai's gonna give us another runic deck with Drytrons. No offense, Sai, but yeah, I was expecting that also.
Copy of Ida 10. I'm seeing people.
Ida 10? Really? I haven't seen that card in ages. Ida 10. Really? They're playing that? If this ritual summon card, if this card is distributed, you can make all ritual monsters gain 1,000 attack. Don't really like gaining attack.
Drop Ida 10 because now Ben 10 is at 3, but the Ida 10 is.
I think this is the older version
go into
where you're using
like
the
and whatnot with like your Fool or whatever else you have on the field. Then obviously the 1 copy of Natasha.
I think this is the old version where you're using the ultimateness.
1 copy of Fool and 1 copy of Ophiel. And then 1 copy of Bethor. This is a really slimmed down package.
This is straight up a pretty good card as well. This one is the broken card in the Megalith archetype. This one right here. This brings out all of your Megaliths to the field from your deck. Really broken.
Get Elf out, you bring Fool back from the graveyard as long as it was properly ritual summoned. Then you just get that free body, and then during your opponent's turn, you can use Fool's effect to be able to go into your the bestial cards and whatnot, so you actually could be a little bit
One
more
Nova
safe
and
playing
then two
this card
copies
at
of
one. So if you wanted to drop this to a 42 card deck, that's fine, but I still just really like this at 2 because you can get additional summons sometimes and go into
Then
like
one
more Link or
Fafnir.
XZ plays. One copy of Drytron Fafnir, that's going to do it for our Drytron cards, and then we are going to be playing 3 copies of basically like another like.
Okay, so far it's not bad of a deck, but I think his win condition is more what I'm thinking of. Not too bad in my own opinion, but yeah. I think I needed a more like updated version. Full on opponent's turn is kind of nice. Yes, it's a pretty good card. That's one of when team decks came in. I was going into Megalith, to be honest. That was one of my go-to strats in some event decks. But let's see. Mr. Roger, I made another plant account and I had the funniest plant replay ever. You send it, we'll watch it. And we'll try to like check that one out. We'll check that one out. Have you ever heard of Stunning the What? Stunning the Stunner? What the heck is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. So let's see here for our build here. So far this is good into gaining access to this. So that needs to be on 3 copies. I think roughly so far we can remove the copies of Drill and Lockbird, but you're gonna work your way with you're gonna play through Maxi if ever that would be the case. I think running a copy of removing a copy of this is okay. Yeah, removing that, I guess. Okay. That's all. Hold on. Let's lessen the cards so far until we play our decks right. This is still pretty good still. Maybe just don't run that. But it's just an extra body though. You can spell some this and you can get one Drytron or Psychic spell. So typically you can get this and this. Also, it's a free body that you can use, but you can also break into this. So better not add that. So let's see. Pretty good advantage. Let's just add that one. Sure, Maxi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that one out. Although I might lose that game though. You know what? Just in case, I would add 1 brick to the deck. Yeah, about that. We'll check that one out first. Check your deck list, Si. You had there. Oh, we'll check first the deck the decks for the sprite that you talked about earlier. That is quite interesting. I am no stranger to fun decks. Hold on. Check out that. We'll check that one out. Okay. So this is the Drytron deck. 3 Avas, 3 Tuvin. Okay, you're running 2 copies of that card right there. You're running Heralds. This isn't Master Duel? Really? What? When did we get 3 copies of Orange? What? Hold the phone? Oh, well, the reason why this got limited to 1 is because of tier elements. So yeah, understandable they released this one from the Banlist. Okay. Sorry, I was shocked. I was really shocked at that at that start. Alright, sorry. Okay. 45 card deck list. So let's see. 3 copies of this. I think it's maybe running 1 copy is a little bit better, Sai. This is still okay though, but I don't think like you're running more. You're adding more tests for bricks. Really funny car. Really, that's it. But yeah, um, Ultimate this is another good card though, but you'll be running with fairy monsters if ever that would be the case. Nevertheless, it's not half bad, but you know, we're running Drytrons here. So let's see. You know, it's not half bad having the ultimateness and just dumping fairy monsters. But let's see. Natasha. That Draconis. Forty-five. Maxi Ash. No called buys. It's another variant that I can consider as well. Big problem that with this one is that I don't have ultimateness. I think I don't have ultimateness. I don't have. I think I had like a royal finish for this card before, but after a while I just dismantled it because I was thinking to myself, I'm not gonna play Drytrons in the near future. Same with this. I did have an ultimateness with this before. Gotta be an old list. It is an old list. You use Shava, shame on you. What's with the Feather Storm in Drytron? It's just like a win condition for this one here. The Feather Storm is just an like a showstopper if you're ever going first and you manage to search it with this. But I'm thinking if ever I'm gonna run this on a 46 card deck list, I'm gonna remove that and this and work with another monster, possibly this, because there's no in hell that you can search this without a copy of the Thrust. So that's it. Ultimateness mandatory. That is very true. With the newer cards, I think it's okay to have this and no ultimateness. But so far, still a pretty good deck to be honest, But yeah, I would like just consider with just the Drytrons. Because if you're gonna run ultimateness, you're gonna run with other fairy monsters as well. Not too bad though. What you call this? Have you ever heard of Stunning Sarn Sight Baron Elf Drytron looks modern enough to me? Yeah, I've seen the end board after like moving into the game. It looks too great though. It's a bit great for a 2-year-old video. And there was one where I draw the out. That's goddamn. That's pretty good. Do you like my deck list? The deck list is pretty good, Sai. But it's like an older version for the Drytrons with the ultimateness plus the fairies. I think I'm gonna run with more Drytrons than usual. God damn, I really want to run the other Drytron card. Although there might be a possibility I would break to this. Where was that card? Bright Night. No, I'm not gonna run this. Although it's tempting to have another Drytron monster, but I can't seem to grab myself. You know what? Force myself. Let's run that one. Use Eva Shame on you. Gotta be an old list. You should be ashamed of using Eva. Also, my extra deck way different too. Let's see the extra deck. So your extra deck, alright, runs with Nightmare Unicorn, 1 copy of Herald, 2 Fafnirs, 1 of that, 1 Typhon. Not too bad. That's not too bad. 1 Access Code, your typical Drytron deck. Alright, that's kinda okay. Still pretty good. Okay, thank you. Note, I saw some video with Cactus Bouncer? Okay, I also posted my Cashier Stun gameplay. It was a deck basically just straight up bullying. Any stun deck is downright bullying. Definitely bullying. You should be banned. But yeah, let's see this 40 card deck list with no imperm whatsoever. Fingers crossed with this. This I'm too sure. We just remove that one and settle our way with just a 1 copy of 1-for-1. At least we'll just dump a card. Yeah, that's sure. Typhoon over Unicorn, surely. Yep, definitely. Oh yeah, I forgot that I got that one on my side. Goddamn. All right. What if you bully the Sunbear? Then you're all right. When you're all right. Let's say this. Well, you will like it. I had to face my coach, and he bullies people with his goblin bullets. Goblin? I like the Goblin Bikers. Goblin Bikers is a pretty neat deck to play. I think it just needs the support, and 2 lacking supports makes it better. And that's what I'm waiting for in a couple of months. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's see. At least we're not breaking anymore. Right? Special. That to the field. Fact. Oh, that's a Thuban. That's Atlas. I thought that was Thuban. Let's see here. Get 1 to the hand. Summon that. Spell summon 1 monster. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I just better get a copy of this. Dump that. And then get a copy of this. I can use that. Just for the +1. There we go. And I can still spell summon it to the field as another body. Oh, that's good. That is really good. That one there. Get this one for the spell card. Use the effect. There we go. And then we will go for Fafnir. Yeah, go for Fafnir, sure. I don't want to add more materials with it because in case we get imperm, then we're done for. Nevertheless, still pretty good. This is a fair again. Then you can return the banish. Oh yeah, that one returns a banished card. The graveyard. You can summon this from your hand, right? You can summon this from your hand. God damn it! So I need to add this in the hand. Just gonna dump this to the grave. So I'm gonna do this. Dump that. Summon that to the field. Get 1 card. That's great. I think I haven't gotten a copy of. I should have dumped a copy of Thuban. Thuban was the only card I need to gain into a. Yeah, I forgot that shit. Alright. So, what I'm gonna do here, since I already misplayed. God damn, you get punished if you manage to misplay. Really bad on my side. Detach. Yeah, you get punished immediately. Right. Body. We'll get that. Let me just summon that. Okay. That's alright. That was a misplay. That was a misplay. I'm so ready for Fiendsmith. I can play my live twins now. What I'm waiting for the live twins is the new Link 4. That brings back live twins back into the fold. It's amazing new card. If you know what I'm talking about. The lightless shadow, was it? That's a pretty good card. He toxic though. Oh, that card. I want to go with this first. You know, I'm gonna go with this. If you have an out to that, then that's great. No out. Right. When you finish the game, I want to show you the replay. Sure, go for it, man. I'm so ready for Fiendsmith. I will play blah blah. Worth getting that 6 UR Evil Twins. My Evil Twin deck is already prepared for the newer cards, but yeah, the Lifeless Shadow is what I'm expecting so far in the couple of months. Will be the gray. Mistaguri will be great when it comes for Drygtron. Mistugiri? What's that card? I know that card from somewhere. Alright, hold on. Negator. I would like to banish you. Alright. Cool. That's a level 2. Rightio. Then you spell summon this. Great. Go for it. That's one card. Back. What happens here? Let's see. You don't have any more normal summon. That's one more negate. And you're dead. Let's move that one. That gets popped. Just have to remember that this card affects even if you don't have a, even though that he doesn't have a face up or a face down card on his opponent's side. Oh, there we go. The out. Oh, there we go. The summoned. The thing about why I love White Forest so much is because they can play through hand traps. Just freaking nice. That's so great. Summon that to the field. Summon another body. Right. Cool. No, I'm just waiting so far. Summons that on the field. What am I thinking here? Even though if they flip that face down, doesn't really matter to me. But level 4 to level 8 would matter. So that's a level 8. So doesn't really worry me too much if they summon a level 6 to the field. But this might be a problem. 0 defense might be a problem. Lightless Shadow, Abobaku. Yes, that is the one card I really need for my Live Twins deck. At least with that card in the deck, their problem with resources would be alright. Level 6. Pretty great. Discard one card. What will you discard though? Bring back to the fold. That's a tuner. Yeah, let's remove that. So that triggers this. Summon a level 8 to the field. Oh! Wow. Alright. Cool. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, you have something. That's it. Putipong DXD. Really love the name. I'm more excited for the Live Twin Link one. Ah, that newer one. Yeah, I was always thinking Live Twin Link one. Yes, the Live Twin Link one. I almost forgot about the new Live Twin. Problems not even gonna use the link for. You're not gonna use the link for. Well, typically, but now you can just work your way with that monster and then like maybe like two or copies of the Trouble Sunny, and then you're still gonna be doing the same thing. Plus, it brings back the level 4 to the field, and then you can just synergize quite well with the Link 4. That's what I'm trying to say. So we're trying to get one card there. Probably you're gonna get this one. Summon at the field. Cool. Alright. The best thing that you can summon here. Activate that. If you manage to bring this to like 4K, then I'll lose immediately. Alright. Okey-doke. Okay. Okay. Alright. Level 10, Mosquito Knight. Banish that. Great. You bastard. You bastard. Well, I'm alright with that anyway. Ooh, cool. Well, let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna go for this, I guess. Ash. Do you have any ash? No. Thing. Yeah. Possibly an ash. Sad to say. Hanner Graveyard. Yep. That's basically it. So what I need to do here is... Where's that other card? Where's that card that gets me... Let's see this. I want to get the other card. A card. Maxi? You didn't get Maxi. I know you didn't get Maxi. Okay. Oh, alright. Still not a problem. Alright. So that one Veiler. Alright. Where's that other card? I know I got that somewhere. Dump that. Better use your other card. Oh, you don't have any other card. That's the only White Force level 4 you have. Alright. Sure, right. Summon to the field. Oh, we gotta have a good. That's great. I'm gonna go with this. It's a monster effect, right? No, it's not. I'm gonna dump a copy. Do I have Entes here? I think I removed my Entes here. Why did I remove my Entes here? Summon that, get that under the hand. Pull. Right. Cool. Add one. So that's just additional fathers. Thought we got that from where? Damn it! I removed my Atlas. Hold on. I think they're still manageable. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Right. Use effect. We're gonna banish. Whatever. Alright, that's cool. That's great. And then where's that card? There we go. And then use effect. This one here. Ben 10. Summon that. Get one card. Back to the grave. Then summon a monster. I know that's a stupid card, but yes. I'll put that one to the field. No. Either way, it's okay. Summon that. I'll summon another body. Not what I guess. Summon the body. Summon that. Monster negate. And that. Right. Oh, that's good. Oh my god, you guys were talking a while ago in the Evil Twin Link 1 is Maxi on legs. Wow, that's great. You think that do you think that Evil Twins would be a pretty good deck in the near future? For me, I think it would. I don't think that it would be a like crazy one though, but it is gonna be a pretty good deck. Why would I pass up us on sprites for some shitty Link 4? You didn't. Well, the Link 4 is just a pretty good tech card though, but I do think there's some potential with the Link 4 because it just, you know, the main problem with live twins is just the resources. The grind game in some other decks would definitely kill off the Evil Twins. They don't have any cards that recycles back cards from the graveyard back to their deck, unless you're gonna run the Link Force. Link Force is a pretty good strategy though. I think, yeah, just one copy is enough, to be honest. That way, you don't need to summon or resummon your Evil Twins monster. Oh, damn. Oh, that's... I'm gonna do it here. We get negated. Alright, so let's see. Oh, dear God. Alright. If he has Maxi, I'm done for. Well, let's see. I could have gone with... I should have done with Herald first and then went with that. I edited the tag so you know what is going on. There are 3 really fun replays. Rogers, did you see the replay? I forgot to see the replay. Sorry, guys. I can't catch up with the chat. Oh, so there are no interactions. Ah, that's great. Get a copy of that. So let's go for that. So, oh, hello there. That's not a once per turn, my guy. Pretty good. That's an amazing card. We'll go for this. Then dump a card. Will you have a negate though? That's a negate. You have no spell cards, so that's typically just a negate. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Well, what are you gonna do if I use this for that? Use that. Pop that. Oh, there we go. That's good. I'm gonna remove this for something else. Right? Right? Alright. Getting a copy of this, I guess. Not too bad. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, why didn't it work? I really thought that would work. God damn it. Oh dear God. I made a misplay. Holy shit, I made a misplay. Alright. That's not really good. What I can do here so far is gonna use summon this. And I can't even use that as a material. Alright, hold on. Summon that. Uses some material. Goddamn. Well, let's see. That's just so great. So great. That's so great. That was a misplay on my part. Goddamn. Move that. What are the odds it's gonna go for? That's such a misplay. Yep, that thing. So you need brain power to use this deck. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. Like you also need to see my progress with play. Oh, come on, you're gonna get that. Alright, typical, that was my fault. That wasn't a... Let's see the replays. What's that replay? Yeah, damn it. That's a replay. I wanna see the replay. What are you cooking now? Oh, the replay. I wanna see the replay. Let's see the replay. Okay, this is size replay. I don't know what this card, what deck is. Right? Like my deck proves my evolution. What? Viva la hunt. Okay, your typical Kashtiras. Really strong. Shield spell going to Kashtira Unicorn. Ash Blossom. Goblin Bikers are good. I'm a summon. You get a copy of the trap card. You already get the Solemn, by the way. Wow! How would you know that? Oh, you said earlier this was your friend, right? So you typically know his deck. Definitely, because there's no way in hell that you would summon this just because you want to burn your opponent. This is a pretty strong card. This is a pretty strong card. The Life Twins will draw you like 4 cards on their own. How much more follow? No, what I mean is the resources that you gain from the Life Twins from the draw is great at all. But what I'm saying that is resources from the graveyard in the long game or in the grind game. The Link 4 helps quite a lot. Because the Link 4, what it does, it brings out your level 4, the Treble Sonic from your graveyard back to your field. And then the Lightless Shadow will bring itself back the next turn, I guess, or the next standby. That way, you can just spin back the Trouble Sunny again with your other Link 2 monsters in your graveyard. And then if ever you want to summon the Trouble Sunny again, you just sacrifice the Lifeless Shadow or Lightless Shadow, then summon your Trouble Sunny back to the field. That way, the resources that is in your deck would just be for your own resources for the next turn. And then you don't have to waste a ton of resources just for the game or so. That's my own opinion, by the way. And then for me, that has some potential with regards to some minor problems with the Trouble Sunny. Or the Live Twins, not Trouble Sunny. With the Live Twins. That's basically it. But they're still a pretty strong one, though. This is my coach. Oh, so that's what you said earlier. Okay. God damn. The burn's still there, right? If it resolves. Burn. Vanish. God damn. Bagunga. Ah, I had to burn. Burn. Detach. Attach one. Ooh. Too bad though. Detach. Torpedo. Torpedo, draw one card. Fortress, detach, get a copy of that. Trap card, yes. Go for Lancer. Attach. Go for battle. Alright. Oh, damn. Then negate, back, detach. You know how this deck has the potential? I mean, the Goblin Bikers has potential. If they just need the 2 supports, this would be pretty bad. This would be much better. The 2 new supports that they got makes your opponent's cards as material, not just the monsters. That's one of the things that I'm waiting for the supports for the Goblin Bikers, and that would make this deck a little bit better now, if ever they got that support. Plus the spell card, I think I forgot what the spell card does, but it has another advantage as well. I think it does look on this one. No, it's a quick play spell card. Trouble Sunny isn't worth not locking yourself into 2 seconds. Trouble Sunny isn't for like a big. It is a big impact for the deck. That's why I'm trying to like having to lessen my resources, or in summoning it to the field from my extra deck. But your playstyle might be different than mine. Because I tried testing that one out before when it was released. It was a lot better though. Especially with the Fiendsmith coming out, you don't have the space. Oh, definitely, yes. I think the Fiendsmith engine is way better than just another card. That's so extra deck would be so tight if ever. So I have to give all I got because only this deck and my Runics are the only good matchup I can give him. I can give him what I can give him. He wanted my very best. Oh, okay. Technically, first combos I failed, but as you see more replays, my understanding of the deck improves. Actually, when I try to test the deck, it's basically just for fun. If I get interested, then I just craft the deck. I don't know how to. Because when is that's when the time I know that this isn't like an easier deck. This isn't like a simple deck to play. Things like that. Let's see. God damn. One of the things that is very formidable with Kashtira's is the ability to banish face down. And there's Attach. Should have waited until he got the copy of the Kashtira Unicorn or Fenrir. That would have been better. Because then he can just use this effect right here to attach, and then yeah, that would have been much better. But hey, that's his gameplay. Okay, that's it. Summon. Get a card. Theosis. Got 3 cards in the field. Summon. Rise Heart. Banish. There we go. Pop. Pop. That's it. Yeah, I should have waited until that turn there. But hey, he might be because even if I'm honest, even if I'm playing up against him, I would still be striving or trying to like defeat a Kashtira deck. A Kashtira deck is very tough to play, but this is one of the strongest counters to Kashtira, by the way. This deck right here can detach materials from any Exe material from the Kashtira line. You're not running Zeus? I think he's not running Zeus. Yeah. Okay. God damn. Evenly matched. God damn. Oh, shouldn't have activated it. I have a question, side. He's not running Zeus? Because typically you checked his deck a while ago. Wasn't he running Zeus? Because that would be a pretty good counter to your deck. Like, definitely straight up. One Zeus wipes the entire board. That's it. Special, banish. That's it. Pretty good matchup overall, though. But yeah, crazy as it is, that's a game. But anyways, back to our circle. He did? He could have just normal summon one, level 3. Didn't use the effect of the other one. Rank 3, attack that defense position monster. Go for Zeus, banish everything. Then you have game. Still has. Then you're left with nothing. Yeah, that's one of my play if ever I'm going up against a Kashtira deck. Just one Zeus, that's it. But that was pretty good gameplay though. It's really tough if you're going up against a Kashtira deck. Honestly, that's my experience so far. I'm always afraid of Kashtira. Even the Fenrir or the Unicorn, I just try to play around it. That's it. But he took it out. That is unfortunate. I think you already have the advantage there, Sai, because you already know his deck. Plus, because I saw your gameplay a while ago, you didn't went into the Shangri-Ira, rather than you went into the card that burns for every activation. So if a typical Kashtira player goes into a typical Kashtira player goes into Shangri-Ira rather than that card. But yeah, good job though. I can stop Zeus by negating it though. With what though? Because I saw your. That's why he was supposed to like play it thoroughly though. Because the only thing that you countered there at that time was the spell card with the Solemn. The only thing that he could have did there was with the Zeus. But since he took that off, then that's basically game over. Or Typhon, either way. Typhon's another good card as well. But you have to worry about Fenrir, another crazy card. Which I really hate Kashtiras sometimes. But great job in defeating your coach. I mean, you put a lot of heart into that game. Oh damn it. A true blessing going for cricket. And this is a monster effect. Negate that. Okay, summon a body in the field. What I'm afraid of here is if he summons the bamboo to the field. That's it. Okay. Spell card negation. I think a problem also. Really crazy. What is his deck? Did you see my replay? What? You said a replay? Where? Where did you send it? Mr. Roger, I talked to my friend, so just asking. Where did you send your replay, Mr. Roger? I watched them. Goblins without Zeus is kind of like Dytron without ultimateness. Oh wait. Did you send it in the Discord, by the way? Oh damn, that's a pretty good hand. Monster negate. Oh, spell trap card negate. Monster negate. Monster spell card negate. Ah, goddamn. I can't beat this though. Monster negate is annoying. Damn it. Then it takes effect with this, and then this triggers. Hold on. What do I do here? No, I can't do anything about this. Because every spell card I use, negated. Monster negate. Let me see. Tribute that. Some defeat. Would you let me summon? No. Damn. If this is a monster negate, then I'm done for. Pretty good board though. Not your typical board, but still. Ah, there we go. The monster negate. Come on, give me some. Just pop this. Pop that. I can't go beyond this. Oh. There's monster negate and spell card negate. I have to worry about this. Why is this 200? I can go for Typhon though. Detach one, remove that. Play out the game. I think, yeah, no, it would still go through. This would actually take effect still. So what I'm thinking so far, go for an attack, pop this, and then that way. You know what? This still works. This still works. There's no negation for the summon, right? So, still works. That works. Yet, I can't do anything about it. Pop that. But I can't spell summon any other monster though. That's basically it. Because that's my only out. Because I don't have any other card that can do that though. And if ever I use this, then I have a problem with this. Then you can just summon the 3k body with that trap with a spell card. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. That is tough, boys. Oh, Mr. Roger, there you go. You send your gameplay here. Let's see. I can put my link. Let's see. So no screen share option. Nah, that's alright. Let me see. Send it again. This is a code. I've sent the code both Discord and this. I can't put a link, so screen share option. Just put the code. I'll just go visit your replay anyway. This is already game, I guess. This is my only problem. Well, one of my problems, but can't do anything about it. And just special summon it back with a copy of the spell card. This one here. So that's a game. That's a game loss. That was my only out. Let us see that gameplay. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Show. Great name. Alright, where's that? So you said earlier, this one here? This is it? Screen share option. Alright. I want to see your replays with regards to Ragnaraikas. Is this Ragnaraikas and Rikas? That would be pretty nice. Stun the stun deck. Alright, so Mr. Roger has stunned the stun deck game. Let's see this. Oh, right. Is this basically Rikas? Okay, go for that. Go for into a copy of Sun Dryas. Sun Avalon Dryas. Get a copy of Sowing. Typically, it doesn't really counter because he is a stun deck. Twin, go into Dryas, spell summon the Link monster. Alright, again, get that. Go for Jasmine, Tribute 1, spell summon 1 body. Go for Lone Fire, Tribute Lone. Go for a Generator. Wow, that's kind of new. Then get a copy of Laurel. Laurel into another Jasmine. Okay. Laurel increase and search pop because of the increased life points. That's one. Never thought you were a plant deck, Mr. Roger. That's great. Wow. Go for a copy of Sun Avalon Healer. Link away to a third copy of Jasmine. Oh, that's a lot of Jasmines that you have. Banish 2. Go for a copy of that. Getting a copy of Anjali. Search. Amazing. That's one way to play it. Go for Cactus Bouncer. Get a copy of Rosalina. Then with the effect of... This is the first time I've seen this card. Aroma Seraphi Angelica. Quick, if you can discard this card and target an Aroma monster in your graveyard. Wow. Gain life points equal to the target's attack. While your life points is higher than your opponent, you can control an Aroma monster. After this card is in your graveyard, you can spell summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Amazing. The Link. A level 1 shooter. Amazing. Alright. But I'm guessing you're gonna put that one as a tribute. Oh. Right. Get a copy of the Con. Con gets a copy of the continuous spell. Oh, you're going for the Glamour. Okay, Glamour. Sacrifice that. Go for a copy of Rika Fairy and a copy of Princess. Spell summon to the field. Rika Fairy. So summon the Rika Princess. Go for Stena. Stena detach. Spell summon the Lone, or get a copy of Lone Fire. I really thought that was add to hand. Oh. Tribute that. Go for a copy of Teardrop. You're not using the rank 7 monster that negates a card, but you know, this is still a pretty good card though, nevertheless. Alright, let's go continue on. Lone Fire again, spell summon for Naturia. That's a pretty good card to have in the field. Camellia on the field, plus target with Teardrop. That's amazing. Dump a copy of the Sacred Tree. Get a copy of the Bamboo Shoot. Right. Go for Sun Avalon. Spell summon 1 Sun Seed. Go for a Link 3. Another Melias. Wow. Your extra deck is slimmer than ever now, boy. But nevertheless, that is a pretty good card to have. Sun Avalon Dryas again. Go for a copy of Sunvine Crossbreed. Dump 1. Summon another one. There we go. This is the card that banishes, right? Banishes for the summon, right? If this card is in your graveyard. I haven't seen a single player play this though. If this card is link summoned, you can add 1 Sun Avalon spell trap card from your deck to your hand. If this card cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects and cannot be targeted for attacks, but does not prevent your... Oh, okay. Once per turn, you contribute to a link monster this card points to, destroy any number of cards. Wow, that's amazing. Alright. Go. Get a copy of that. Bloom? When this card is activated, if you control a link for a plant master, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Wow. Alright. During the damage calculation, if your plant monster battles, you can activate this effect. It gains attack equal to the combined attack of monsters it currently points to until the end of this turn. Oh, alright. The first effect is pretty good. Okay, Sunvine Crossbreed. Sacrifice 1. Go for a copy of Bamboo Shoot. Annoying. Banish 2. Go for a link. Banish 2 Link Force and Link 2s, and then summon that one to the field. Not too bad for a starter though. And then this one prevents your opponent from using spell and trap cards, which is amazing. A 2k attack. None of the less. Crazy old fool. Summoning a copy of Barry's statue on the field. And that's basically it. That is his gameplay there. Oh, we got a copy of Sowing, which is much better. Oh, there we go. Neither player can spell summon. And nevertheless, it's not, you know. And there we go, the pop. Teardrop, getting a copy of Glamour. Go for battle. 2k, 3k, 5k, another 1, 8, 6, 8. And 573. We could have gone with a Lone Fire though. Struggle, my little friend, struggle. Sorry guys, that wasn't me. You got a copy of Sacred Tree, and then that's grand, amazing as it is. Battle, and that's game. Nice. But goddamn, your extra deck is thinner than ever. It's like a sheet of paper now. 2 extra decks. 2 extra deck cards remaining there. Nevertheless, that's amazing. That's good, that's good. Really good shit. Nice, nice, nice. I want to see this replay with your. Is this still Sunvine though? Let's see. Can you see your game? See your deck. Okay. Not everyone uses this, but this is a pretty good card though. Really good tech card for Rikas. 3 copies of Sun Avalon Dryas, 3 copies of Jasmine. You have a different build for the Rikas. That's great. Your typical deck revolves around some other crazy cards, but this is not half bad. Pretty good deck to start off the game. Another Sandrian. Oh, I want to see this. So this is another stand deck that you're going up against. All replays are fun. We shall check out all the fun replays. Goddamn. But yeah, let's go for that. Okay, Sunvine Genus Loci, a copy of Rosalina, Ash Blossom, and your very own Bloom. So you're using the Ragnarikis as another good engine as well. What's this? Humid Winds. You can pay the 1,000 life points. Add, wow, that's amazing. 1,000. Add 1 aroma monster from your deck to your hand. If your life points are lower than your opponent, you gain 500 life points. Not too bad. Right, it's like you're paying 500 life points. Loci in the field. Go into a copy of Dryas. Okay. Dryas get a copy of Sowing. Sowing activated. Spell summon the Sunseed Twin. Twin get a copy of Loci. Dryas spell summon the Link Monster. Oh, you're going with the Thrasher. Okay, Thrasher and Dryas. Go in a copy of Jasmine. Go in a copy of Dryas again. And then for the healer. Healer, target 1. Heal and go for search for Lily Borea. Lily Borea, summon to the field. I'm guessing you're gonna go into the Therion first so that you won't get locked. Therion, getting a copy of Regulus. Tribute 1, go for Lone Fire. Then go for the Aroma Lilith Rosemary. Add an Aroma card, which is pretty good. I think this is your typical Rika deck. Ragnarika and the Bloom. Discard the Samurai Beetle. Go for that. Getting a copy of Winds. Amazing as Winds though. It can be activated during the turn. With the help of that card. Anyway, so go for Rosalina. Then Rosemary. And then go a copy of Laurel. With that, go into a copy of Resurgent. And link away into a copy of Jasmine again. Wow. Then go for Skeletal Soldier, trigger the Laurel for the heal, and search from the Jasmine. Samurai Beetle will summon another plant monster from the graveyard, so Low Fire will be summoned again. Get a copy of Rika Fairy. You're pretty good with the Rika decks here. Going into a copy of Sunvine Disciplume. Amazing as it is, this is a pretty good card for the Rika deck though. You just have to excavate, and then if you hit a plant, you spell summon to the field. Easy as that. Again, Jasmine to the field, tribute 1, spell summon the Rika Fairy, get a copy of Concon, replace the Colosseum, go for Rika Glamour, tribute 1 for a copy of Snowdrop, and a copy of Lilaboria. Is it the ones that he tributed right is level 8 until you get another level 8 also. Correct me if I'm wrong. But there we go. And then, oh, unusual playstyle going to the Rika Queen, but not too bad. Yes. Going for... First time seeing this. Huh. Your life points is higher than your opponent's plant. Your opponent's plant monsters you control cannot be destroyed by... Wow, that's amazing. Once per turn, you can pay 2,000 life points. Banish cards on the field equal to the number of humid winds, dried winds, or blessed winds you control. Once per turn, you can gain life points during the bad damage step. You can make all plant monsters you control currently equal to the gain life points until the end of this turn. Amazing. So just one humid winds, you can remove one card. So a form of removal. Great. Banish equal link 4 for the resurgent, and that is your board. Huh. Not too bad. Wait, do you got locked a while ago with the plant again? With the plant, so that you didn't summon Regulus? Because you could have gone with Therion and Liliboria there. But hey, I'm not a pro with Rikas. You do what you do. Alright, our guy is gonna go for tip, searching out another runic card. Dragon replay, we'll check that replay out. Then going for a copy of Destruction, spell summon the Yugen to the field. Or Flashing Fire, sorry, not the Destruction. Yugen discard, wow. Discard 1 for the field spell. Go for Teardrop, targeting that. Right, the tribute is uncanny, but pretty good. And go for Attributed. Spell, use the Fountain. Popping! He chained it. He cannot search. Oh, that was a wrong call for him. That was a wrong call. He made a misplay there. Good job. For a stun player that does less interaction, that is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. And that's the game. Oh dear. Dear Lord. Oh dear Lord. Luckily you have one form of removal there. But goddamn, that's annoying. The one card that can stop everything else. Luckily he misplayed on the fountain though. And then the destruction. But yeah, that was so bad of him. Anyways, to continue on. Attack. How many monsters in your extra deck? Only 3. Oh, so you're using Sacred Beast Tree. And then Strena and Toka. So that's only cards that you have, so that's why you can. Nevertheless, it's still pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. Oh dear God. Oh, the draw. The draw. Luckily, that doesn't have anything. And that's it. Boom. That's it. Pay your life points. Pay your misplay. Oh, there you go. The Rose Whip. Now that's one good card. That's great. That's very good. That's nice, nice, nice. That's one good thing. Stun the Stunner. Really nice deck. And very good. Great, great, great. Mr. Roger, can I use this as one of our contents? We shall post this one in YouTube though. I will definitely credit you with the videos of course. Because this is the first time in ever since I've seen Rikas. That is pretty good. Not too bad. You can. Thank you so much. So I want to see Dragoons first, then lastly we go into Blue Eyes. That is kind of good. Alright. Let's see here. I'll take your word for it. That is great. Okay, so you're starting off the combo with Rika Petal, Evil Seed, the Sunset Twin, Armored Lizard. Oh, that's a pretty good card in hand. And the copy of Snowdrop. Right. So my experience with Rikas isn't that great. I don't really have that much of an experience, but still pretty good though. Oh my god, I forgot that this guy had an Electro Turtle in the graveyard. No! Are you talking about the Lightsworn cards? After this, I never throw Armored Lizard. Armored is an okay card to have for the Ragnaraikas. But you know, extra deck 4 the Rikas are already too tight. It's kind of hard. I think Armored is okay though. I mean, the deck still works fine though if you're running more cards than usual. But going for, let's go back to the combo. So Lokai into Dryas into a copy of Sunvine Sowing again, going for Lokai. Summon a copy of Sunvine Thrasher, Jasmine again. Tribute 1 for the Dryas, and then lastly go for the healer. You heal, and then use the effect of the Jasmine, search a card, go for a copy of Mudan. Mudan Tribute, get a copy of another Rika card, so go for the Con. Con activated, going for a copy of Glamour, Tribute, or search 1, search 1. That's it. What? I summoned a 14,000 Mega Rock. Dude, that was a game if I just banish it. Oh man, those kind of scenarios is kind of insane. If you can't remove the rock, then you're basically losing the game at that point. But it's rarely happening in the current format that we're in, unless you're playing a deck that doesn't like go beyond or has no form of removal. You'll get him next turn, surely. Let's see deck list. I'll see the deck list here. Check the deck list on this guy. Firm your opponent. Oh! Alright. Oh. Dragoon deck with the Light and Darkness. That's kind of unique. Although not everyone is playing like 3 copies of this, but it's still a good card to have, right? I mean, the form of negation is uncanny. I mean, but I do see some people playing this with the Dragon Mage, which is a pretty nice synergy with the deck, nevertheless. Okay, last game with the Blue Eyes for our coup de grace. Also, I have protection from Rika Princess. I mean, I have another replay for the winning with Mega Rock, 10k plus, but that's fine. You can't win. We can't win them all, definitely. Check my deck. We'll check your deck. Hold on. We'll check the Blue Eye against the Blue Eyes first. That got me interested. So go for your Lokai. Copy of Dryas on the field. Dryas summon get a copy of Sunvine Sowing. Go Aroma Blend. Dump 1. Get a copy of Humid Winds. Humid Winds. Add 1 Aroma card. And you still have the Ragnaraka Bloom, by the way, so it's pretty good. Lily Boria. Summon to the field. Use effect, get a copy of the Colosseum activated, get a copy of Regulus. Nerd, hello. Nerd Asian guy, hello. That's a really neat name. Embrace the Cat. If you have a replay for that one, we'll check that one out. Might as well. We have some good replays all together at the moment, so it's still pretty good. Hi. This game I misplayed. You misplayed this? Well, typically the Rikas is a hard deck to play. Not everyone knows this deck, and I've tried to play this deck out, and it's not my thing. It's not my thing. Not everyone plays Rikas, but if you do, you're one of the best players in the world. I mean, it's hard enough that you can play the deck out. I have a very specific setup to getting a 10k Mega Rock Dragon, involving milling my deck in a subtle way. I want to see that replay. If you have that, post that one here. We'll check that one out. We're watching dry ass replay. The deck is still pretty good, Hono. I mean, honestly, well, it dies instantly to the newer cards nowadays, like Molcharmis and Maxi, but still pretty good though. It takes a lot of skill to play Rikas. Go for Rosemary now. Okay. So what are you trying to build here? Since this is rank, I guess, so you are gonna be getting some randoms. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 56 decks? 56 cards in a deck? What? What are you playing? Alright, I wanna see the deck list here. Goddamn. Also, it wasn't like too much though. So let's see your deck here first. 50 card deck list for. Alright. Really? You're running 2 copies of Sunvine Sowing? You can just search that one with your cards, right? Rika Glamour. Right. Do people run like 2 copies of this? Because I only see like people one of this and then one of this. That's it. This is also 1 copy though, but I think you prefer just 1 copy of Maxi. Interesting build. What? Why is this here? Why is that there? What is this build? This is quite unique in my own opinion, but weird as it is. Alright, it worked for you, then just go. Alright, let's see this deck list that you managed to pile up. 46 card deck list. Pardon me, there's someone at the door. Be right back. Alright, so we're back. Good damn. So, pretty much, I don't have much experience with regards to Rikas though, but yeah, different build so far, but still works pretty well. You know how you work your way with 2 flights of stairs? That's it. Low-key best vanilla? Oh, definitely, yes, man. Very best. Sure. It's in my profile ID. Let's check that one out. Right. Wanna see some good gameplays here? Let's see here. Wow! What are you playing here, man? The first one? Like, you see progress. It's 1 card starter. Oh, right. That's I'm at fan of sewing. If one gets hit, you're fucked otherwise. Alright, so that's the purpose of it. Okay. It's a must on 3. Yeah, 1.5 card starter. I feel like same about Gallant Granite. Any deck that can run 2 should run 2. That's perfectly fine. Eureka Glamour allows me to search for Eureka. Oh, really? But your plans are so strong. Bloom, where I can get Lily and Rika level 8 for extension, and I'm planning to on Small World. Playability wise, Loki is the best vanilla by lore base. I love Mech Knight Avramax. Avramax is a pretty strong card. This festival bans all good level 8, level 10 Omni negates, but they left one that's low-key very strong. I think really it's just depending on the people who's running decks. That's why they're banning those cards. I want to see this deck list here that you're trying to play out. So you said earlier, Miracle Rapture. This is the deck that you're trying to Embrace the Cat. Is this the deck that you want to showcase? Is it? Mega Rock Dragon. There you go. This is the one. All right. So I want to see this one. I want to see this. All right. So Mega Rock. So Embrace the Cat has one replay that you want us to see here. All right. Can I post this one as one of our replays in YouTube if ever? Or one of our contents? We will showcase your name both. So any good decks or any fun decks we're showcasing here, that's great, right? So let's see here. You're also playing Flame Swordsman Infernoble. Really good deck. Are you using Mikangos though? Not too bad. Anyway, so here, Mega Rock against Lightsworns. I think that was the recent ones, right? The recent ones that we got. So pretty good. The recent update that we got the Mega Rock thingy, or was it the past month or so? Lexmore World is easy to understand, right? Hold on. Let's go for this Emancipator. You have a pretty good starter here, though. So yeah, you got Analyzer, Tackle Crusader, a copy of Researcher. Oh, you got Imperm immediately. That is crazy. Go for Cross a Designator. That's good. One counter. But you can still spell summon the Researcher though, right? And for everyone who's still young to know this, the Emancipator is one of the best decks when it was in the earliest stage of Master Duel. Oh, there was one rock. Oh, there we go. Doki Doki. Discard one, spell summon one. There we go. Go for Meow Meow Moo. Roxy's. Banish one for that one. Go for Miracle Rapture. Whoa! Haven't seen this card, to be honest. Okay. Draw summon one. Go for Miracle Rapture. Dump one level 4. Oh, no discard. Draw summon when it's sent to the graveyard. Summon a copy of Raptite. Excavate. You need to hit a tuner there. Or any rock monster? I thought you need to hit a tuner for this one. Oh! It's been a while since I played this deck. Alright, so someone on excavated rock monster in defense position. So it's not really like a tuner. Right, I was wrong. Get a copy of Quackimere Guardian from the supplier. Go for Gallant Granite. Gallant Granite Search. Search one rock. You get a copy of Seeker. Seeker spell summon. And then going for a copy of a level 10 monster. Nirvana High Paladin. So first time we've seen this card as well. My god, there's been a lot of cards that they actually use here. Alright, so for this card Synchro Summon, you can treat one Pendulum Summon Pendulum monster you control as a tuner. If this card is Synchro Summoned using a Pendulum monster tuner, you can target one card in your graveyard, add it to your hand. When this card is destroyed, an opponent's monster by battle, you can have your attack or half your opponent's life points. What? Right. This card is a monster zone, is destroyed by battle or card effect. You can place this card in your Pendulum zone. Pendulum effect, if a Pendulum monster you control attacks for that battle, it cannot be destroyed by battle, also take no battle damage. At the end of the damage step, if a Pendulum monster you control attacked, all monsters your opponent controls loses an attack equal to the attacking monster. 3,300 attack. Not too bad, right? Spellcaster, and it's also Spellcaster. Go for Heraldo of the Arclight, right? Okay, typical end board. Right, so that's one the banish and a negate. Alright, add one card. Or add 2 cards. Go for an attack. That is a pretty good counter to Light Sworns. There we go. Go for Charge of the Light Brigade. Dump 1, search. Dump a copy of Wolf. 2 Wolves, to be honest. And 1 copy of Perform a Mage, Trick Clown. So spell summon to the field. Right. And then last Wolf on the field. You need a tuner for this. And there we go. There we have it. Spell summon that. Dumping a copy of Felis. But Felis won't be summoned because there's no room. Go for a copy of Draco Berserker of the Tenny there. Another good card. Then for Minerva for the 2 level 4s. Detach, mill 3, draw 2. And then go for Punishment Dragon. Ooh, another good card. But he doesn't have any card that can... Doesn't he have like Punishment Dragon? Because I know this card can be spell summoned on the field if you have 4 monsters that is banished. Yeah, do you need like you still need like the other one, right? Or is this your only copy? I think this is his only copy. We'll check out his deck list in a bit. Go for a copy of Kokimero Guardian from the Gallant Granite. And there we go. Mega Rock Dragon is on the field. Holy moly! Alright, can't be normal or spell summoned. Must be spell summoned from the hand by banishing any number of rock monsters from your graveyard. Wow, that's a neat card. That's a neat card. Alright, so just for fun for a card, but it's still pretty good. The original attack and defense of this card becomes the number of rock monsters banished. What? Times 700. That's amazing. That's just amazing. That's amazing. Alright. Go for the attack. That's basically it. And it's not a trigger effect. That's just insanity. Fun. Right. So, let's see his deck list here. So your opponent's deck list is he's running 2 copies of this though. Although that's not, that's not typically like a quick effect, so can't do anything about it. But yeah, it was a wrong call just to get a copy of Judgment Dragon, But nevertheless, I mean, wrong call to get a copy of Punishment. Judgment should be it, but nevertheless, it would have been fodder for your mega rock dragon thingy. So fun. That's great. That's a great replay though. So anyways, he made a mistake not getting the Judgment Dragon. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Herald against Lionsworn. That Herald was the thing there that actually helped you quite a lot. The Herald there was actually the thing that helped you quite a lot. Nevertheless, the Megalith was another good card though. Yeah, it's sad to say that we couldn't get the Block Dragon back to the game, but that was just an unfair card to be honest. Because only second card is important as bridge. Okay, first card not really. I got an old replay for you. Come on, Huno, give me your best here. Come on. Give me your best here. Come on. That was a relatively low attack Mega Rock. I would like to see a replay that you can summon a monster with the 10k that you said earlier. So we're gonna put that one there. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna just put the names here so that Roger. So you guys will be credited for the replays that you've sent me. That would be pretty great. Seeing you guys work your ass off for this. Oh, sorry. Oh shit. There we go. That's it. Okay. That's great. All right. So next replay, what we can have here. Huno, do you have something else for us? Anything spicy? for the people here. Come on, I know you have something there. Like I have a steak ice cream versus Labyrinth Stunner stunned himself. That is quite interesting. What else? Give me some. Oh, Huno, hold on. Here, Huno has something here. I want to see this one here, Huno. As usual, my guy, you have something spicy for us here. Scareclaw versus what deck is this? Oh, pendulums. This is quite interesting. So let's see. So pendulum deck. All right. I'm guessing you're running also still the Scarecrow deck. 60 card Scarecrow deck. Not too bad. Right. So I want to see here. All right. So let's see this guy. Let's see this replay that you're checking out, Huno. I only ever play the best deck, so it wasn't fair. Wow. Oh, this is a long game. This is a long event deck. Yeah, it's event deck. A long event. It phased out a long time ago. Supreme King. Alright. Going for Purple Poison Magician. Gate and a copy of that. Going for a copy of Metal Falls Electromite. I want to see his board and then we'll try to see if you manage to break this board. So far. Okay, Pendulum Summon, Purple Magician, and that monster there. Pop 1, search 1. Weren't you able to search 1? If ever you got Astrograph? I think Astrograph is banned in this event, right? Okay, never mind. So go for that. Get a copy of the trap card, Pendulum Graph. Odd Ice Vortex immediately. Wow, that's crazy. And Appaloosa. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So you have, or he has like 4 cards, like a buttload of cards face up on the field, so he can negate that. Plus like 3 monster negates so far, and then 1 trap card set in the back row. Alright. This is a card effect negation, right? That's good. Alright. So let's see what you can do here, Huno. Stand by main. Go for Wandering Griffin Rider. Oh, immediately negates. Alright, immediately negates. Okay. So far, Magician's Soul, dump 1. Negate again. This guy has no time for any tricks, Huno. Just negate everything. Go for that, and there you go for the... Oh, the negate is there. I can still play, still playable though. Still playable. Nevertheless, go for 1. There you go. Go for a copy of Spherical Lightheart. You're going there? You don't want to get the field spell? Okay, what? That was kinda weird, but yeah, go manage to get the field spell. I get what you're trying to do here. Okay. Alright, never mind. Scareclaw Arrival. I think you wanted to have a 3 material card on the field, right? So that 3 Scareclaws go into the copy of Tryhard. Okay, so that was pretty good. Go for that. Get a copy of Starfrost in the field. Spell summon the Lightheart. Go for Baron. Baron pop. There you go, and then negate. That's grand, and then final negate from the Appaloosa. Alright, how do you manage to pull this off? Huh. Okay. Okay, cross sheep from the field. I'm guessing, yeah, banish that. Jump scare vicious Astrolaud. Astrolaud pop. What? Well, that was premature, but yeah, I think he lost all hope for that one. This was before they made it so you automatically place it on what's EMZ? Yeah. Extra Monster Zone? I really thought you just wanted like a 3rd copy so that you can summon it back to the field with a copy of your the spell card for the Scarecrow, and then you can go into a copy of Tryhard. Isn't that what you're trying to do? Or am I like overthinking it? I edited all the Embrace the Cat. I edited all the representative cards for my opponents so you can see what they play. Let me just search through the accounts. I only ever played the best deck, blah blah blah. When Fiendsmith comes in, probably gonna create Fiendsmith Kashtira. Fiendsmith is a pretty good engine to most of the decks nowadays. Honestly, really crazy. This was before they made it blah blah MZ. I was still game low. Yeah, it was still in game. Nevertheless, that guy was so trigger happy with regards to the negates. He could have just saved it with a proper one. I think he was so confident enough in using all the negates, that's why he used up all of his negates. I could have done that after getting Field Spell the first time. No, he surrendered before I finished my combo. My clip. But that's still pretty good though. I mean, most of your replays there, guys, are pretty great. I had a ton of fun with watching the Mega Rock Dragon on the field though. That was nice. That was nice. Nerd Asian guy. What up, man? What up, what up? So far, you guys has pretty good replays. I want to see more about your replays, and we'll talk about it here. I think we're gonna do another stream by tomorrow, though. Huh? Because I'm pretty sure that it'll be tomorrow or probably on Thursday that we'll get the ban list for the Nerd Asian guy. Thank you for the follow. Really love you, guy. So what I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure that it'll be tomorrow or Thursday that we'll get the ban list for February. I'm pretty sure of it because it's usually around these times here that we'll get the ban list. As what I've known so far, it's gonna be like almost the end of the month that we'll get those ban lists, and we'll talk about it, of course. Yes, the new ban list. What we come up so far with the ban list is quite a lot. So this is what we're expecting the ban list it's gonna look like in the next month. Well, it's not gonna be all, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a little bit bigger because I think because it is the anniversary for Master Duel, and it's gonna be really big. So anyways, it's okay. It's okay. He had 4 negates and pop out for my 6 card. He thought he was fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He was so trigger happy with all the negates. New ban list nice. Do you all think Branded will be hit? I do think that not Branded, Yubel is gonna be hit. Branded is not really like the go-to crazy deck nowadays. What do you think they're gonna do? I hope they ban Arise Art. Arise Art is not really like the big problem. It's typically Yubel at the moment because Yubel with the newer cards is gonna be crazier. So as of now, I don't think I have a Yubel deck here, but so far Yubels can create like multiple interruptions on the board with regards to the cards that they have now. If you pair it with a Fiendsmith, it's gonna be a little bit crazier. So I'm pretty sure that they're gonna hit those cards before the new when the new cards come out. So typically what I'm seeing here is a possibility of hitting the Samsara Lotus, Spirit of Yubel, Nightmare Throne, and a Nightmare Pain. Other recommendations as well from the folks you guys here gave me limits to Dark Beckoning Beasts and a copy of Spirit Gates. This is one of the strongest cards as well for the archetype as well. And lastly, 1 copy of Phantom of Yubel. Typically, this is a very strong and annoying card if you're gonna run it with the newer cards nowadays for Yubel. The first copy is just for fodder into a copy of your Varujas, and the last copy is just for negation on the board. Typically. Nightmare Pain to 2 does nothing. Nightmare Pain to 2 does nothing. Nightmare Pain to 2 does nothing. I would agree to that one, but it lessens the consistency of this card ever appearing on hand. That's basically it. Removing the consistency of the card in gaining another monster or another Yubel monster, and the ability for the ability of your opponent to force itself to attack your monster is what we're aiming for. But nevertheless, this is what. Let me just this card right here. It's just so annoying. But the other 3 cards needs to be like nerfed quite a bit. I was even like considering putting a Spirit of Yubel to 1 copy before, but well, it might be too harsh, you know. So it might be some Sard Lotus or one of those cards to be 2. It'll be all right. It's ran at 1 or 2 already. If you're talking about the Fiendsmith build, I think you're probably right. But at least, sorry, what was this? 1 Phantom, 1 Beast, 1 Throne. Play. Might be that would be a pretty good ratio as well. Might be. Yubel doesn't want to open Nightmare Pain anyway. That is true. That is true. But if you have a dark monster on your hand or on the field, you can still pop it and search out your cards, and then you can work your way with a combo. Nevertheless. God dang, people are surrendering when I summon Granite. I think you're playing with people back in 2020 though, when what you call this? When that deck is still significant. But anyways, that is my calling call for my calling? Yes. That is my calling card for today, guys. We'll check out another stream in the near future. For now, that is our time for today. Oh my god, we're already on 4 hours for the stream. Love you guys for actually giving me this insight, and we'll surely post this one in the YouTube as one of our VODs. Nevertheless, thank you so much, guys, for thank you so much, guys, for chatting with me for today and for the raid a while ago. For that guy, thank you so much. Embrace the Cat, Huno, of course, Sai, as always, thank you for your decks. Nerd Asian guy, although we haven't like talked too much, but yeah. Mr. Roger, thank you so much for your deck as well, and also your replays. Nice, really nice doing. Nice going with the combos and with your gameplay. But that is our time for today. I'll see you guys in the next video. Sorry for the short run, but that is it. I'll post hopefully we can post another video or another stream within the week. But I already did one. We'll probably make another one anyway. So anyways, see you later, guys. When will the next stream be? I'll post another one later on. Check out my Twitch. We'll post that one, or my YouTube. I always post a schedule in those areas there. All right. See you guys later. Bye bye. Love you guys. Why am I doing that? Bye bye.